Alrighty everybody, what is up? I am back with another day of Spyro gaming, and I hope you guys are excited as I am always. The day today is August 12th, 2026, and honestly, I'm excited to get into some Spyro 2 today. Yesterday was, I'm gonna call it, was kind of a rough day yesterday, but I did actually power through and finish 2 no resets that were both just dog shit. They were like a freaking 148 for both of them. So we're definitely planning on doing better than that today. You know, hopefully we can also do two no resets again. We'll see what happens. Not planning on doing any Gran Turismo again today. Probably by the time I'm done playing this game, I'll want to get going on dinner, which has, by the way, my dinner update. Yesterday I made some amazing racks of pork ribs, which came out beautifully, as well as some homemade mashed potatoes with butter and cream in them. Super delicious. Yeah, so, and today I'm going to be making Swedish meatballs from scratch, and working on some of those leftover mashed potatoes as well. So, very beautiful stuff. I also have Brussels sprouts in the fridge. So, yeah, the food game is going strong. I'm definitely more food focused than when I do like post Spyro, like Gran Turismo and drinking, it's like my dinner plans kind of go out the window. It's got to be like we have to have a lot of leftovers, or like it just ends up with Sarah ends up having to like order food, and so it's like a whole, I don't want to say it's a whole mess, but it's just a whole different vibe. And lately I've just been more on the cooking vibe lately, so just Spyro, 4 hours of this shit, and then get on some delicious homemade eats. We also watched a really delicious. We watched a really interesting movie yesterday. I think some of you guys were mentioning it in my chat a while back, but it's called Obsession. Anyone here seen that one? Yeah, I quite liked it. I thought it was a pretty good, you know, what do you want to call it, like campy horror movie, but I liked it. I enjoyed that movie. Definitely was on the edge of my seat. You know, I'm quite a pussy when it comes to like horror and, you know, suspense and stuff like that. So I was definitely on the edge of my seat, you know. When I thought there would be a jump scare coming, I was just like, oh, like closing my ears, like, please. But anyways. What's going on, everybody? I see y'all in the chat here. Loof, what up? Megan. Supposed to find out by the end of the day whether you got the job or not, and you're a nervous wreck. It's gonna be okay, Meg. I mean, like, yeah, exactly. Like, either outcome, it's gonna be okay. But yeah, I get it. I totally get it. No, and then watch. I'm telling you right now, I don't mean to will this into existence, but I'm telling you right now, like, they're supposed to tell you by the end of the day, but they're not gonna tell you till, like, next week. I bet they're not even gonna tell you till like next week. They're just gonna keep you in this state of stress. Be like, oh yeah, we forgot about you. They're gonna have to make you reach out to them in like a week and be like, oh, what's going on with this? And then they'll be like, oh yeah, you're fired, you know, or whatever the fuck. Bet, like classic job search bullshit. Yeah, we'll let you know by the end of the day. Equals, please bother us in a week. Anyways, hopefully that doesn't happen, but be ready for that. What's up, Felty? How you doing? Skywalker. Yeah, Michael, you said it. Yeah. 500 points below chat. You want me to just go full gluck on the mic for 500 channel point, 500,000 channel points? I know you'd like that. Dude, I always accidentally press triangle there. What's up, None? Let me scroll up, say hi to a few more of the first folks here. What's going on? Yeah, Loof, Chef Brock, Acaron, Skyro, Ochi Wonton, Backman, Ash and May, JC. Welcome, guys. There's an eclipse right now in Europe. Dead ass. Dude, that's fucking sick. Let's go Europe. That's super cool. Enjoy. Any other Europeans scoping that out right now? Quit watching me, man. Go look at the sun. It's like the one time you can do it. Dude, all right. Let's go over here. A widget for this? That's fine. Okay, gonna bring up my cheat sheet. What level are we going to? Can we get some level suggestions in the chat here? Guys, let me know what level I should go to. In the meantime, I'm going to do some more of these. Zephyr is a great idea, actually. I fucked up Zephyr so badly yesterday. I fell down before the talisman jump. I fell off the side of the level 6 times in a row. Like, I was just like on a permanent, like, fuck me status. Yeah, we're definitely going Zephyr right now. Let's go do that. L2 down select. Just everything up to Cowlex. I just want to work on here. Then we can look at some other stuff. This is a tough level, man. Like, all around, like... all around, it's a tough level. Not just for the Cowlex bullshit, but... like, all of this movement is nothing to scoff at. As you can see. Keep fucking it. Dude, am I going too wide there? What's going on there? Oops. Wait, hold on. Need to do that. There we go. Not that that has any effect on this movement, but might as well. You know what I'm gonna do real quick? I'm just gonna suss out, like, whoops, I accidentally switched levels because I clicked the wrong buttons there, my bad. Go back there in just a sec. L2 down, select. 3 more months till GTA 6. Is it really that close? Didn't even know that. Yeah, this level is, yeah, it's probably one of the biggest levels in the game, Zephyr. There we go, this gotta work. There we go. Do that a few more times, and then we'll get on to the rest of it. Yeah, so I'll stay higher on the mountain there when I do that. Oh, that was close. Let's just do the whole section up to the talisman, and then we'll just do like little ILs of this section, just to get a feel for all the recoveries and stuff. Because this is like, if you fuck up anything here, the recoveries are always just so busted. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Such a cool melody. Alright. Yeah, a lot of the notes, if I could be like a little like music student for a second, a lot of the notes in the melody for this song that you hear in the guitar are based on chord extensions, like sharp 11s and 13s. So it sits on notes that are considered out of the key, quote unquote, but technically part of a chord scale. Very interesting. Very colorful notes, as they say in jazz school. Anyways, let's head over back to the start of this. L2 triangle, L2 down. Always so sloppy. It's always like one thing goes awkwardly here. It never all goes smooth. Back to the top of the level. To down select. Just doing this whole section a few times. Very necessary for me right now after yesterday's Zephyrs. Yeah, and then we'll move on to Cowlex. Hopefully, if this one's clean. Oh my god. Oh, that's not good. We'll see how to recover that. I think maybe the play is actually just go here and do this. Unless... I'm trying to think, like, where would be the better place to recover that. Because, like, if I were to say, grab it after the talisman, like, over here. Where is it? Like, over here. So yeah, say I go like over here and oh my god, this is so hard to do with moon jump. Oh my god. Just get up there. Okay, so say I'm here. Is it possible to like just hit it from here? Why is my camera so fucked? It's the invisible wall, I think. Fucking me up. There we go. Okay. So yeah, you can just hit it from over here. You just gotta like, yeah. Okay. So I'll remember that as a recovery for next time if I miss the balloon. There's no need to stop for that. You just gotta get it after the talisman jump. Or if you fail it, just get it done. How come practice codes don't restore sparks to full health? I can set them to do that. I just have to like go into the pause menu and do all this. Sparks. Oh no, I guess I can't do anything. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. These practice codes are very, like, old and janky. They're definitely not as good as, like, the Spyro 1 or 3 practice ROM that Composer made. These are, like, just literally just old Game Shark codes that, Drashed made in 2021. Yes, the cheater guy. About to watch the eclipse. Nice. Love that. Nice. Good jump there. Oh, did I miss the green there? Okay, I had to make sure I missed that green before. And that fodder be trolling. Do not the Cowlex. I'm gonna the Cowlex. Gonna hit 99 construction on the iron tomorrow. Dude, good luck on that, man. GG's, I should say. What is it, just doing mahogany homes or what? That's huge, man. 99 construction on iron? It's fucking intense. How long did that take you? What's up, Tulu? Yeah, man, I'm doing good today, man. Chilling. Being chilling. Let's keep it moving here. I'm gonna make a save state right here just to practice this jump as well. Just do that a couple times. Yeah, I do that one a lot. You gotta go left to right with it, is the key. Yeah, and I can go actually higher, because when you go left, you can actually go higher than you think. So I gotta remember that. I don't have to fly as low as I normally do. As long as you go left to right with it. And then say I need to shoot that. It's kind of weird. Maybe I can like go up here and then press triangle. And that still hit, actually. It's good that that balloon is respawning so I can practice the recovery for it. Go here and just jump, then you'll pretty much hit it. I think the play is you just like should be perpendicular with this wall if you want to hit it. Hopefully that hits. Guess not. Definitely a weird recovery. Maybe the way to do it is to keep climbing along the wall here, and then shoot it, and then keep moving. Yeah, that's probably the way to do it. That makes the most sense. This is all just recovery-wise. I'll get to Cowlex in just a moment, but I gotta hit the bathroom real quick, so let's talk to the professor and go do that. Be right back. All mahogany homes, teak planks. Yeah, must have taken a long time on an iron getting all those teak planks, man. And then sawmill vouchers be going in. Be right back. What up, everybody? CIA torture technique? What, just standing in front of the professor? He's chilling, man. He's thinking. He's the thinker. What's up, Yairis? How you doing? Yeah, you can turn pretty aggressive there. Let me just double check that real quick. You can just like straight up just do that, right? No, you'll miss one if you do that. Let's see. Let's see what the limits of this section are. That's good. Yeah, I always run a little closer to those greens than I need to. Yeah, as long as you go to the middle of the area, then you're good. And jump up the middle. That's it. Good, good. I gotta remember the camera returns to whatever it originally was after doing that. You're getting a lot of gambling ads? Let's go. You hate gambling? Has it affected your life in a serious way? I watch a lot of actually like gambling recovery. Even though I don't gamble, I've never gambled in my life. I like watching people's like gambling recovery stories. I find them interesting. A lot of people who are addicted to gambling actually say that it's stronger, like the compulsion to gamble is stronger than any drug. And this is like people like, you know, who have been also addicted to like heroin, cocaine, whatever. Alcohol goes hand in hand with gambling, as you can imagine. And people say all of that like pales in comparison to gambling recovery. Oh. Oh god, that's crazy that didn't go in. Lantris, thank you for the sub and the gift as well. Dude, hearts in the chat for Lantris, man. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Mad Rosa? And it's sad with gambling because when it comes to gambling addiction, it's one of the most crippling addictions, like, because people, like, you know, in our world, you know, your finances, like, dictate so much of your mental health that if you were to, like, compulsively just gamble away all your savings, you know, that drives people to the brink of, like, you know, self-harm and all sorts of stuff. Family abandonment. Crazy things, you know, that you would think would only be, like, exclusive of, like, maybe, like, a crazy, you know, psychotic drug user, but it's like common of people who don't even take drugs, you know. So yeah, gambling's one of the most evil compulsions, and people don't really, at a glance, people don't really think about how dangerous it is. So yeah, I definitely get the sentiment of hating gambling. As you know, for me, I'll speak like my side of it. Like, as someone who's never gambled, I genuinely enjoy watching like fucking like Vegas Matt or like, you know, random like slots YouTubers, because it's, to me, it's like they're the ones, they can lose the money as long as I'm not going and doing that. Like, I'll just fucking degen, just watch a bunch of like gambling quote unquote content, which is really all fueled by the casinos anyways, you know, a lot of industry plants and stuff of that nature. So even that is like designed to be a pipeline to get people into gambling, but I like to look at it as like, I would rather watch someone like do $20,000 slot spins rather than like, you know, ever do one myself, or just do any slot spin, even if it's a small denom. And learning about all the mental tactics at play with how they design like slot machines and things like that is really interesting. Like about the psychology of near misses, or of different layers of denominations to mask like how much money you're really dumping into it, the speed at which spins happen or bonuses happen, the amount that you can interact with the touch screen, but that it doesn't actually do anything, but you can like, you know, touch the fucking stuff and like it lights up, you know, making you think you're doing something. There's like some crazy like psychology to all of that, which I just find really interesting. Yeah, it feeds on superstition. I think superstition is a pretty natural thing for people to have, and you know, casinos, especially the design of slot machines, like feed on superstition. They design machines so that after one person gets done playing, it looks like the machine is about to pop a bonus, like the concept of a juiced machine. Like, I'll see that in a lot of gambling videos I watch, where like guys will go up and they'll be like, okay, look, we got all of the, you know, someone's clearly been playing this machine and lost, so that means it's ready to pop, you know, it's juiced, because you can see all the, on screen, it's like all of the mountains are about to fall over and give you a big bonus, you know, mountains of money and stuff like on the screen or whatever. When really that's not at all how it works, you know? But it's like really, it's really tempting to believe that that's how that works. They say with gambling addiction that at a certain point it's not even about the money or chasing the losses, but it becomes a question of dopamine. And when you like hear stories from people who have been really addicted to slots, what they'll tell you is that this is actually not an uncommon thing, is that they actually don't like to win. Because winning, for some people, they're so locked into the dopamine, the pressing the button and, you know, having the spin happen, that like winning slows down that process, or popping a bonus slows down that process of like the dopamine drip. Is that not insane? Like, you can get so addicted to slot machines that you don't even want to win anymore. You just want to keep like spinning them. Video games aren't so far from having that effect for a lot of people as well. Especially gacha games, right? Which you could definitely argue are a form of gambling in many ways. Yeah, it doesn't make sense logically, because like when you first get into like gambling, like it's the dopamine hit comes from the win. But as you progress into the addiction, the dopamine hit comes from the spin, not the win. You'll hear it. Like, look up stories of people who have been like, you know, lost their whole life savings to gambling or whatever, or to slots specifically, and they'll say things that ring to that, you know. And of course there's a lot of like the chasing the losses and going for the big wins as well. But at a certain point, it's like it's the actual, you know, desire to do it transcends the monetary dopamine rush. Which of course there's that too. But it's like there's levels to it, and there's levels to the addiction, is what I'm trying to say. Crazy stuff. Yeah, I think maybe that's part of it, Wiggy. Yeah, for sure. Like, it's the anticipation that's more tantalizing than the actual, because like once you win so many times, like the actual effect of it like wears off, you know. Slots prey on people with OCD. Slots prey on retired people at like a disproportional rate. Because a lot of younger people, part of the gambling epidemic nowadays is that younger people like, you know, our age or younger, it's so much easier for us to for anyone to gamble through their phone, through like sports betting or online casinos, which are even more, which is crazy, but it's even more predatory than actually going physically to a casino. Going physically to a casino to spin a slot machine is considered very old school. And if you actually go to a casino, you'll see that, you know, they're not filled up to the brim with people like maybe once they were. Sure, and so a lot of people in that environment will be like, you know, retirees, older folks that are just, you know, they worked their whole life to save up, you know, their savings, and then just on a whim or maybe a major life. This is very common. Like someone like has a very normal life. Maybe they don't do drugs, they don't gamble for like 50, 60 years. Work their whole life, family, everything, kids grow up, pension, and now they're retired. This is a very common story. They're retired, and now they're like, all right, no, and then a big life event will happen, like their significant other dies, or, you know, their kid, you know, moves away, or, you know, or whatever. Some big traumatic life event happens, which, you know, sorry to say is common, you know, like after being alive for that long and having a family, you know, like traumatic stuff will happen eventually, right? It's just a question of when, not if, right? And so usually a traumatic event for someone in that age bracket, like a retiree, that's like the fucking catalyst for like, all right, like, let me just blow off some steam and go to the casino, or, you know, it's not always a casino that's like the self-medication, but it can be like alcohol, and those two things go hand in hand. You know, if you go to a casino and you bet money, like on anything, on fucking blackjack, poker, slot machines, there are waitresses that come around and they just give you free drinks because they want you to be inebriated. And on top of that, they know that you're dumping more money. Like, they know, this is what's so crazy about like the surveillance state aspect of it, is a lot of casinos ask for like a player's card. Like, they, you know, when you start playing, they'll ask like, hey, like, you know, if you show us your license and get a player's card, you'll get bonuses and all this sort of stuff. but they don't even need that because the camera facial recognition software is so strong that they can look at you through a camera, even if you've never been to a casino before, and they have a rough sense of how much money you have and how much money you're spending. And of course, like when you're there, how much money you're spending. So they use that to tell the waitresses, go give him like go give him a nice steak dinner, go give him a fucking free drink. And just the baseline is like, let's give them free drinks. And all those waitresses work so hard and it's just tips that they work for too. So if you don't tip a waitress at a slot machine, they'll give you a fucking, I watched a gambling video where a guy did that, and she literally stood there after giving him the free drink like this. And then he was just like, and then she walked away. It's so awkward, dude. Like the whole system is just so like, it's like so predatory. Like everything is predatory. Everything's like designed to get you fucked up, inebriated, like stuck, you know? And look, guys, I'm gonna say I'm like a low tier alcoholic myself. You know, I said yesterday, I was like, dude, I'd been drinking crazy the last weekend. I don't gamble, but like I've been drinking crazy the last weekend. And yesterday I was like, okay, no more, you know, I'm gonna just chill today. So I had one beer, and even that one beer, I was like, oh man, like it was nice. It felt nice, but it was like, you know, I could taste the chemically, like, you know, when you're hungover and you could taste like the chemically aftertaste in your mouth from that's like causing the fucking dehydration. Ugh. You know, especially with hard liquor, you'll taste that in the morning, you know. Yeah, I'm definitely like, in this grand scheme of alcoholics, like, I would say I am an alcoholic, but like on a low tier, like I can control, you know, people use the word functional alcoholic, but that doesn't really describe like the amount of consumption or how much it really affects their life. So I would just say like, I'm you know, at the end of the day, what they say in what is it, AA, Alcoholics Anonymous, is whether you drink this much or that much or whatever, they're all alcoholics, you know, at the end of the day. So there's no use like comparing or saying, oh, I'm functional or this or that. It's like alcoholic, like that's what it is, you know. I drink fucking alcohol like pretty much every day. Like you're an alcoholic, you know. Doesn't take a fucking rocket science, you know. Dragonbird, thank you for the 57 months. Cheers. But I don't say this to like get down on myself. Oh, I have this big problem or anything. Just being honest, you know. It doesn't have to be something that you're all like embarrassed about or whatever. I'm just another, you know, just another symptom of the world I live in, you know, and who I am and what I like to do, you know. Everything good and bad just makes you who you are. There's nothing to be ashamed of, the way I see it. But yeah, I say that because like, I bring it up because talking about gambling and casinos, if I sat down at like a slot machine and I started getting free drinks, oh my God, I would be sitting there for like hours. And that's just me like not even giving a shit about like actual like gambling, but like they would have me in their clutches like that. So that's why I don't even touch it. I know that it's just like, it's all gonna end bad if I did. Like, while I have the power now, this is like, I think this applies to sobriety as well. Like, if you're one of those people, and I think a lot of people who watch me have, like, just have never really drinking or smoked weed or done drugs like that. And so they're like, I don't like the taste of alcohol. That's the best place to be. That's the easiest path to go. Because like once you start getting underway, it's so hard to like actually fully pull away from any vice, whether it's drinking, smoking, gambling. And so that's where that's like where I'm at with gambling, is that like I know that if I fucking go to a casino and I win, especially if there's free drinks involved, game over. It's game over for me. I just know. So I don't. There's a casino that makes you pay. Believe me, Dragonbird, if you lost enough money there, they would not make you pay for the drinks. And like every casino, we were kind of saying this earlier, it's like you pay, even if the drinks are free, you're getting steak dinners and free hotel rooms and stuff. You know, they're very carefully calculating that using like face recognition, you know, ID and tracking your movements. You know, nothing is free, right? They only make it seem that way. But something about I think about our psyche is like we'd rather lose like lose at something and then be given like a free get out of jail free card, you know, or a free like comp, you know, in a casino, a free hotel. Something about our psyches, we'd rather like have the chance to win a bunch of money, lose it, and then get, oh, but here you can have this thing for free, this dinner expensive buffet for free. Like that's the whole process, even like for how illogical it is. It's just it's like our brains are just wired to be like, yes, like even though all this bad shit happened to me, at least I got the free hotel room, at least I got the free dinner, you know? So it's a win, right? It's crazy when really you're losing so much money. They know this. I mean, that's why I'm saying the psychology of all of it is just so like intriguing. It's so evil, but it's so intriguing. I think it just goes to show that like our brains are kind of inherently flawed. Like logic does not come naturally to us, you know? Logic is something we have to practice and, you know, and constantly check ourselves with. And gambling is like one of the big tests of that. It's a test of logic versus emotion. Same thing with any drug, actually, for that matter. Same thing with alcohol or drugs or whatever. It's like logically you know this is like poisonous for you. But then emotionally it's like you want to feel something. That's like, again, the crazy thing is like we go for the non-logic. We would rather feel something than do something that makes sense. That's just how our brains are wired. What's up, Chief? Thanks for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. Anyways, hopefully that conversation was an interesting one for you guys. Hopefully I didn't trigger any crazy feelings for you guys. Like I said, I watch a lot of content around this on YouTube, so I just find the whole subject intriguing. What's up, Chief? What up, what up? If you guys got any like stories of like gambling or addiction or whatever, feel free to share. Of an example in your life of like doing something out of like emotion and not logic. I should go to another level. Let's go fucking... I'm gonna head over to Sunny Beach actually, because I'm still kind of confused about the intro part to that. Yeah, like the whole like emotion overrides logic in our brains. It's not always a bad thing because like I think that's one of the main drivers for why we like consider love as such a powerful thing. You know, love is a beautiful thing. It's like one of the greatest reasons to be alive is to love someone or be loved. But like inherently, love is not like is like not based on like logic. It's based on just feeling, you know. And in fact, you can like do a lot of illogical things just in the spirit of like, you know, loving someone or thinking you love them or justifying, you know, senseless actions by being like, oh well, you know, with infatuation and love, you know. So it can be good and bad. It's not all bad, you know. I think like the emotional side of our brain like very much gives us a reason to live, you know. And I think love is a good example of that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Dragonbird. One of these days, we're gonna do the double date with me, Sarah, and you and your husband, and it'll be like the biggest Mexican fucking vibe ever. One day. Everyone thinks they're soulmate and do stupid things. Yeah, I mean, I watched a movie, like, on this topic, I watched a movie last night called, and I'm sure some of you guys have seen it, Obsession. Sarah and I watched that last night. Actually, good movie. I was kind of surprised. I quite enjoyed that movie. And I'm not much of like a horror, you know, campy horror movie guy, but I actually quite liked it. But yeah, I don't know why I brought it up. Oh yeah, because the Iris said everyone thinks they've met their soulmate and do stupid things. That's like kind of the whole premise of the movie. You know, it's like a guy thinks, you know, a guy wants this girl to love him, and so he gets the wish to make her love him, and it's just like a complete mess. It causes everything that he would have never wanted in his life, you know. It ruins everyone's life around him to, you know. It speaks a lot to like selfishness and narcissism, that we want like a particular person to love us who may or may not even reciprocate that. And going through that process of like being infatuated with someone, and especially if it's unreciprocated, which oftentimes it is. You know, you learn a lot about like, well, hopefully you develop a lot of wisdom about what it means to actually love someone or to be selfish in your love. A lot of people, like, you know, a lot of adults struggle with that. Like, you know, I'm lucky that, like, I think I learned early on in my teens that if someone doesn't love you, that it doesn't make sense for you to, like, put so much of yourself into them, you know? And a lot of people do learn this lesson throughout their life, but a lot of people just never learn that lesson. But to me, that was one of the biggest lessons of love, you know, is that if you really love someone, you'll let them be happy not being with you. If you really love them, because otherwise you're just selfish. But a lot of people don't think that deeply about it. They just think about what they themselves want. A lot of people don't look at love as a two-way street, in other words. Yeah, you like that movie, Z-Ray? You're in saturated fat? That's pretty good. I consume a lot of that myself. You love a good fatty steak. Oh yeah, in the theater, I bet it was crazy. Where was I going? Sunny Beach? Let's go here. I should probably do runs soon. I'm kind of just fucking around here. So yeah, words of wisdom today, guys. If you really love someone, you'll know when to let them go. Otherwise, the only person you really love is yourself. Nice, I actually got the strat there that I was going for. Very nice. Hello? I hate when the gold does that. Look at this. The fact that gems do this, like, on a pretty regular basis in this game, like, it's sometimes a gem will land on, like, the side of a wall in Spyro 1, but that's, like, 1 in 1,000 runs. In this game, I feel like it's, like, 1 in, like, every dozen runs, you'll get a gem like that it's like, what the fuck, please just collect. So you gotta be very vigilant in this game. Because Sparks struggles with gems and wall collision. Like, let me see if I can show you guys a good example of this. Like this blue gem down here to the right. So even though Sparks should collect it from this distance because I have the extended gem range, as you can see, if I jump here, Sparks will probably... Yeah, Sparks kind of grabs it. He struggles with distance when there's like a wall in the way. So if a gem lands like on the fucking wall here, on that little slant, Sparks really struggles to see it, even if you get right up next to it. Yeah, Sparks needs to physically have a line of sight to it. Otherwise, he can't grab the gem, even if he has the super long range like I do right now. So gems and collision are like a really... Like Sparks, it's like crazy because it's like you wouldn't think that Sparks literally needs to have a physical line of sight to a gem to grab it. Like you would think he could just grab it like around a corner or something, but he absolutely cannot do that. It's an interesting detail of this game that's like, you have to like calculate that in real time as you're playing. Oh my god, come on. Popped an edible, nice. Yeah, I'll be surely I'll be raging by the time you get there. You feel a PB coming? Yeah, maybe. I think I'm getting just about to the point where I can get like a 142, 141 again. Like I'm getting close to PB level. But we just gotta keep trucking. Right now, the best run I've gotten is like a 144, so it would definitely take a very clean run to get that. So, but in due time. In due time, I'm hoping that like low 140s become like a whatever run for me, but we're definitely not there yet. I think let's just get into it. Let's just do a run. Fuck it. I'm ready. Connect the controller. Don't get too excited, guys. I have to reset the game once it loads. So this will be a sec. Used to get like Aloth. Good to see you. Cute emote. Is that like Kirby? That's Jigglypuff, I think, huh? Jigglypuff. But yeah, thanks for the good luck, Corvus and Malgos, everybody. Oh, not that PlayStation splash screen, man. Can't beat that. All right, and then once the game loads here, now I have got to reset. Activate fast dick speed again. And then reload it. This way, the music actually works correctly. As well as NPC dialogue. Don't ask me why it's like that. That's just how it is. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Some real MySpace era music right there. Boo-doo-dum, boo-doo-dum, boo-doo-dum. You get edible. American stoners, get your weed at Native American reserves. They have crazy edibles there. Wow. Thank you for the $2 furtive and for the good fish RNG. Appreciate that. What's up, D-Ty? How you doing? Yeah, congrats, D-Ty, on the new Pac-Man world record. How many 3D Pac-Man world records do you hold now? 3, 2, 1, go. And what would you say is your most proudest of the Pac-Man records?
Is this rain ever gonna...
Don't forget the extended SpongeBob. It's just like a required like 1 to 2 second time loss at this point for me. SpongeBob taking a shit. Worth it though. Oops. Oh, wow, that was really bad. Can I get him here? Yeah, we're good. Oh, and he did the thing, dude. Oh my god, fuck off.
Nice shoot.
Oh, and he fucking made me wait. Alright. Already off to a pretty bad start there. But you know what? I'm gonna hit the double jump right here. Swag on him. Give me that. Oh! Come on, baby! Give me that! It's the first time I've ever hit that in a run. I like barely got that too. Really had to flop my way up there. What's up, Martine? Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Yairus, for the $2 fish luck. Fish anti-luck, actually. 10 reds in a row, huh? I think I don't know what the average, because you're supposed to have like a drought during it. Like, you're supposed to get a certain amount of red fish in a row. I don't know what the average number is. It's probably around like 5 or so. 4 or 5. Just during the drought, I mean. Oh. Not good. There we go, come on. Okay, got it.
Thanks for help.
Come on. Thanks for the help. Shut up, bitch. There he is. Interestingly, I went so slow in the last room that I didn't have to like chase the fucking mouse guy down, which kind of worked out nicely. Dude, no, the guy's in my way. Oh, that's tragic. The camera did that because of the fucking mouse guy. Yay! Like literally pushing the camera. Tragic. We're definitely gonna be behind here. This is not a good glimmer. That's okay. Get up there.
Spyro. This magic.
All right, 330. Whatever. What's up, Z-Ray? Oh, you talking about the double jump off the enemy? Dude, I was so hyped about it. That was far from nonchalant for me. I was like, what the fuck? First time I ever did that in a run. Welcome, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream today, Z-Ray. I'm sitting forward today, man. I got definitely some more mental energy today than I did yesterday. No hangover bogging me down to— oh, God! Bogging me down today. This is so bad. It's just skill issues at this point now. Yeah, I got a little pep in my step, you could say. Oh, someone hacked you on RuneScape? How long has it been since you logged in?
Hello there. Great. Okay, when you jump in the water.
And did you have like the Jagex account or no? Or a bank pin? Because that happened to me too. I want you to know, like, I don't know if you know this, but I actually got hacked on RuneScape like a long time ago. And it was right after I got 99 Hunter, so they literally cleared out like, it was somewhere between 20 and 40 million gold worth of red chinchompas that I had been farming like all summer back in like 2016 or whatever. I was truly crushed. No pun intended. You had everything, but they still got through. That's insane. That's fucking insane. And honestly, not an uncommon story. Sucks to hear. It's been a year. Yeah, that's kind of what happens when, like, if you have an account on, like, any MMO, and it sits dormant for a long time, that's basically what happens, is, like, no matter how much security you have, like, you're just gonna get hacked if you don't play a game like RuneScape for, like, a year or two. Which is really fucked up, but it is what it is. But yeah, what are you thinking now? Are you gonna keep playing, or are you throwing in the towel? That's always like the great conundrum. That's like what really defines a RuneScape, or just any MMO player, is like, if you get hacked, do you quit? And I didn't. And I'm glad I didn't, honestly. Now I'm so much... I have more gold than, you know, getting 99 Hunter several times over could have ever gotten me. Mostly thanks to you guys. Just giving it to me. not from any of my own effort. Partially some of my own effort, we'll say that. It's like 50-50 maybe. The hacker got him 99 wood. So it was like a bot. It was like someone who hacked his account just to use it for botting, basically. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that's not uncommon. Nowadays, that's more uncommon, but back in the day, that used to be more common. Just recovering people's accounts to use them as bots, basically. I'm glad I waited to like go for 99 woodcutting until 2026, because now like pretty much everyone at the yew trees that I hang out at in Sears Village is like pretty much human. Or if not, like most people, if not everyone, then at least like 80-90% of people there are actually human, which is pretty cool. I would have never like expected that out of like woodcutting. Yeah, yews are super chill. And so people are just talking massive degenerate shit in the chat, and like that's how it should be, you know? Just people just being like, fuck this game, dude. Fuck liberals. Fuck this. Fuck, you know, just being just total shitters. I have a lot of cool stuff. Not really. Like in the grand scheme of like RuneScape players, I'm not like that goated. I don't have like any like maxed armor or anything. So I got a long way to go. What's up, Smocky? Thank you for the good luck.
Gulp, we finally...
No, I've never beaten Inferno. My greatest PVM accomplishment is just like beating Vorkath like 1,000 times. That's pretty much it. This is not gonna, I'm gonna wait for him to run towards me. Oh, barely hit him still. I got lucky on that. Yeah, I think if I'd have hit that barrel early, it wouldn't have quite reached him. So my go split there, skip that. Missing all the splits. I do want to beat Inferno one day, I'm just not ready yet. With gear nor skill. I'm waiting till I get like full crystal before I go for the Inferno, I think. And so that's like gonna be a whole other grind. There's like definitely several grinds ahead of me before I go for something like that. Got lucky there. Nice. Okay, there's one more double and then we're good. I've been doing these doubles kind of slowly, but I've been hitting him, which is the important part. So we get rocket and bomb. What is this, barrel? Yeah, I'm gonna hit the bomb and then the rocket. And then towards me. Good. Oh, split. Wait for the fade out. Nice. Beautiful time save there.
I think I've finally come up with a way.
Not quite. Oh no! Dude, are you kidding me? Am I about to blow this whole fucking lead right now? Bro, get up there! This is not difficult stuff, guys. Please go. Thank you. Oh my god, that was fun. If only that proxy had been like a couple inches higher, you know? I sound like the kid picks on, uh-oh, whoops, oh no, that shit, the fucking default Microsoft fucking noises. There we go. Oh my god, I watched, when I rated Bradley the other day, I watched him do this exact sequence first try, but because he landed in the water like I do, he was like, man, that was trash. That was, he was like, that was terrible, because he wants to land on top of the fucking wall and then like jump around and like save 10 seconds. I remember watching him, I was like, oh nice, he got it first try, you know, into the water. He was like, this sucks. Yep. Yep. Do I miss Dylan? Dylan who? Dylan Reader? The skater? Dylan J. Fox, the Spyro player? What Dylan are we referring to? Dylan Vox, the porn star?
Spyro, we want...
A lot of Dylans out there. Dylan with this D. Oh, you're talking about you? Oh, no, I can't say I miss you. I'm glad you're here, though. I'm happy you're here. You're definitely a regular here, Dylan, so I'll give you that. Oops. There we go. Ripto, Crush, and Gulp are all supposed to be dragon facsimiles? What does that word mean? I don't know. I've never heard that word in my life. Face smiles? Am I pronouncing this right?
I feel.
Thank you, Burned Oils. Yeah, I got my focus face on today. Completely unshaven. As God intended. Oh, I think I missed that guy. I think it's okay because we hit all the other enemies so far. 11, this will be 12, and then 13, 14, 15. I just gotta make sure I hit the other Bumblebee up ahead. Perfect.
Wait
Yo, Marathon, thank you for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I always miss that glide. Okay, I have to hit the Bumblebee here. Now we're good on enemies. Oh, come on, thing. There we go. Just in time. Okay, phew, barely got away with that.
fine.
Think that got them all? That seemed a little sus. Good. Alright, nice time save. A minute ahead here. A fine penis here. You suspect the dragons might not be blameless? Oh yeah, we're getting into the typical, yeah, this is not an original, you might think this is like an original headcanon, but actually, like, this has been a topic of, you know, idle conversation for quite some time, is that the dragons are actually the bad guys in this game. You're definitely not the first person to theorize that. Same thing with Spyro 1 and 3 as well. You can definitely rewrite the narrative in such a way to make it seem that the, you know, the Rhinox, the Norks, the whoever are just defending themselves. Ripto. So yeah, congratulations. You are now a Spyro conspiracy theorist. Oh, not good. Hopefully we can still catch the UFOs here. It'll be close, I suspect. Ripto won the election. By a lot.
Excellent work.
Low resets mean I don't reset as much as your typical speedrunner. But I still am willing to reset if a run is that bad. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot this guy. Hopefully I don't get super trolled here. I have a feeling I will. Where is he? Oh, he's going around. Nice. Hit those. Okay, whatever. Not as bad as it could have been.
Excellent work. I knew it.
Oops. Don't like being sparks here. Come on. Grab these. Okay.
Nice flying.
Okay, do this. Just making sure we got that. Making sure I got everything in there. Okay, good. Reasonably good cleanup there. These pigs are just in La La Land. Whenever they try to attack you or something. Okay, saving time, good. Good recovery there, actually. I thought I was fucked when I missed the first UFO, but... Played it cool, played it cool. A double jump in midair, yeah, it's, there's a name for it. It's like a super fly jump or whatever. But yeah, you do like the wing flap and then charge, and it's basically like a double jump in midair. Yeah, that was bad. Understandable. Losing some time for that. Yeah, that also works in Spyro 3. But since there's no flap animation in Spyro 1, that does not work in Spyro 1. What's up, Matt? How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Thanks for the good luck, bud. On a pretty solid pace right now. I don't know if it's like PBable or not, but definitely promising. So we'll see what happens. Ah, good. Slow. Can I increase the volume? What, for just in time for the pew 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 pew? It's just not loud enough for you?
Oh,
Can you guys hear me? Is this loud enough? You guys actually can hear me fine over the pew-pews, I believe. It's just a little, it's only a little chaotic. What? Okay. Yeah, it's like trying to have a phone call while mowing the lawn. I gotta get back to you. It's fine, I'll grab him in a sec. What is he selling? A chocolate! What? Oh, you just saw the solar eclipse? Yeah, shoutouts to everyone in Europe who saw the solar eclipse just now. Is it still going or is it over now? Oops. Nice pivot. Like that. Come on, Green. Don't do me like that. Sloppy. It's over and now you're blind, dude. Nice. Oh, it's still going? Let's go. Gotta go to work. Have a good one, Felty. Thanks for popping in, man. And thanks for the good luck as well. Yeah, I definitely need to work on that home world after Canyon. I always fuck it up. We're getting to a point now where I gotta start thinking more about the little sections that you don't normally think about, that you just take for granted. So I am definitely not at a point where I can take anything for granted here.
Ass. What?
What? Oh, it's in the water. I was like, what the fuck? Is that shit underground? This little PS1 distortion moment. Z buffer distortion, I believe is the term for it. Dude, I paused, fuck you. You like can't pause too early. Even though like the game takes away control from you during those spark plug animations, like you have to like wait a moment before pausing. So annoying. You can't just do it right when the game takes control. Yeah. Okay, we still got sparks though. The NPCs sound like they're having a stroke. In this level, definitely. Ah! Sometimes Sarah will make that noise like, ah! It makes me laugh. She's really good at that noise. Oh. Okay, I think we got them all there. Wait, what? I didn't grab it. I didn't grab the fucking thing. Oh, this is bad. I thought for sure I grabbed it. I'm a fucking idiot. Whoops. Okay, here we go. And of course I miss him. The setup's all different. Yeah, big time loss there.
Wahoo!
What's up, Lisa? How you doing? Oh yeah, you guys talking the solar eclipse right now? It's pretty epic. Love me a good astrological event. Alright. Oh yeah, we lost like a lot of time for that. It's very annoying. Oh, whatever. Still in this. Did I watch it? No, I'm in America, so I don't think we could see it from America. Unless I'm mistaken. Oops. Come on. You did? Oh, you can see it from America? Okay, I didn't even... It must have been like earlier. Must have been like earlier in the day though, right? Is it still visible now? The sky does look like an interesting color right now, I'll say. It's like gray but sunny. So maybe it is like active right now, I just don't realize. Uh-oh. Gotta do this. Always missing that. Oh, nice invisible thing.
I suppose.
Love-hate relationship with this stage, dude. Totally relatable. Fucking up this stage is so bad. It's so annoying. Like, all the Winter Tundra levels, it's like if you mess them up a little bit, you lose so much time.
Thanks, Spyro.
Awkward.
I have a secret. Spyro.
It's gonna be kind of close. Go, go, go. What's up, Sophia? Welcome, welcome. Your eyes hurt? I'm sorry to hear that, Sophia. You did good. We're proud of you.
What?
Alright, decent level there. You have a croissant seared into your retinas. Man, French people are just built different. Little gold split there. Yo, Sophia with the £5. Thank you so much. Here's hoping your eyes get better. We're praying for you. Appreciate that. Yep, get in there. Yeah, me too, Paplock. Like, that's such inconsistent, like, game logic. You can blow up the Earth Shapers, which are like 3 times the size of those rocks. But you can't, like, blow up those rocks. It's like, what the fuck? But it kind of, if you think of it from like a game development perspective, it kind of makes sense because that's the area, Winter Tundra is like the area where you unlock head bash. So it kind of makes sense that those rocks, like, you have to head bash them. When you think about it as like a game designer. But just like logically, you know, the consistency in the game world is it's not consistent.
Oh, thank
I'm honestly glad you can blow up as many things with Fireball as you can in this game. Like, it's cool that the developers thought of that for like most levels. Pretty much every level. Like, they thought about the concept of a new game plus playthrough. Which I think is pretty cool. That sort of attitude is not reflected in the other 2 Spyro games. Like, again, just looking at it as a game designer. What's up, Vane? Welcome, welcome. And Magret's great to see. Thanks for the good luck. What do I think about the brand new Spyro game? Yeah, A Realm Beyond, it's called. I'll be surprised if it's, like, decent. To be totally honest with you. But, you know, of course, hoping for the best. I'm gonna play it either way and probably make, like, a little video review of it or something. Oop. Ooh, barely got that. That one's always weird. Yeah, I felt that one kind of turned the camera a little early on that. And, ooh, give me that. Okay. That actually worked out nicely. Go. Thank you, Digbit. Welcome. Oh, is he gonna hit it? Okay, phew, we're good. Good hockey. Love that. That was close call there at the end. Yo, JR, what up, dude? How's the hand feeling?
Well done.
I think Zach does like this type of cleanup, which apparently is like faster. Oh my god, these enemies are just so in the way right now. Still losing a little time there. These splits had a good Colossus. Better today, love that. A few weeks of chilling, oh my god. I think you'll be better before that. Maybe I'm just an optimist. Yeah, I've seen the trailer for the new Spyro game. Please hit him. Oh my god, he missed the blue over there. Fucking idiot. Yep, there it is. Guess I didn't need to go as far out of my way for that as I thought. Yeah, when it comes to injuries, I think it's better to give yourself a longer time frame for recovery than you might really need. Better to err on the side of caution rather than re-injure yourself. I think that got them all.
This idol.
Yeah, fish prayers in the chat. Let's see if those super chats are going to pay off earlier. Okay, that should be the red drought. That was a nice early drought there, so hopefully it's mostly colored fish here. Okay, red. I'm not seeing any others. Come on. Another red. Come on, one more. Ugh, red. Okay. We're good. Honestly, not bad. I would say like decent. Not like amazing, but not bad. Decent fish. I should really not hover there. I just do that out of an unnecessary safety. But you can see this guy opens the door like just in time for me. If I didn't hover, it would, like the door would open perfectly. Oops, that's fine. I'm a little closer to these gems than I need to. Whoa, I'm not gonna make that. I have to turn around for those grooves. I didn't mean to slide off the ledge there. Oops.
Look at that.
Losing some time for that. What's up, Constantiant? Constantiote? Always takes me a couple tries. Sure, I didn't miss anything else there.
Spyro.
It's an interesting question you bring up in the chat. Like, if there's like puzzles like in Idle Springs in the new Spyro game, should they be like as easy as the Idle Springs puzzles? Should they be basically like brain dead, like child level puzzles? Or should they be like actually challenging for an older audience? Like, what would be the preference there for you guys?
Hi, Spyro.
There should be both, you guys think? Or Yagus thinks?
Okay.
Weed?
Nice.
That's a good answer. Where my weed smokers at?
Very good.
Wow.
Oh my god, please. Classic those pots. Don't do me like this. There we go. That was pretty bad. Definitely losing time on this split. Too far left. I never aim the right way there. You have to aim for the apex of the mountain as you're going out of bounds. Bruh, dude. Hold on, I have to turn around for that. That's so bad. I could've, you'd think I would grab it like after collecting the reds here, but that would make the out of bounds more annoying. So it actually made sense for me to turn around there, believe it or not. Dumb. Sparks' color does not affect his gem range. Common misconception. In all 3 games, that is not the case. Almost forgot to hit that. Oh my god, oh god. Come on. Damn, lucky to be alive after that horrible movement. Probably not catching the boats here. Damn. Yeah, we gotta be losing a good chunk of time here, unfortunately, between the home world and the sloppy time trial.
I guess now.
No! My run's dead.
It's not.
I can't believe I missed that. That's actually such a... That was such a skill issue. I really cannot be mad at anyone but myself for that. I was trying to hit the side of the ring there, but... No, that was bad. I'm losing like a minute plus, actually, considering the home world. Run is dead. I am going to finish this run, though, and do another one after this, so... Try to keep it cool. Keep my cool here as much as I can. But yeah, that is run dead for sure. Just glide through it. Just glide through it. Don't be a hero on that ring.
Great.
I thought I was losing more time than that. Maybe there was time save on that split. Maybe we're still in this. Who knows? I doubt it, but maybe. Nope. Dude, what is the trick with these 2 reds, man? Always fuck those up. Is it like neutral charge for a second, then turn in? I don't know. Hello. Dude. Oh my... Don't get tilted. Don't you dare get tilted, you little sussy baka. I'm calm as a fucking cucumber right now. Definitely not getting angry at anything. This game can smell your tilt. I'm not gonna let it win on this run.
Spyro.
It's like a swarm of bees. They can smell
The
fear.
next glide.
But instead of fear, it's self-loathing. Dude, I really did call it. The edible is gonna hit right as I'm getting salty. That's so funny. Not for me, I meant for the chat. I did not take any drugs today.
Thank you.
The flame goes through containers, but only if you're far enough away from them. Like if you're right up face to face with like a box, it'll blow up immediately. It's kind of weird the way that works, but... So it's a yes and no to that question. Like here it'll go through both. But if I'd have gotten a little closer there, it wouldn't have. Oh my god, flame charge too late. Nice bonk. Hey, thank you, Lisa. And say hello to your partner for me if they're watching right now. Hello, hello. Come on. Oh, good. Oh, that did land back on there, though. Hate when he doesn't move like that. So... I hit this guy. Got awkward cleanup here. Or whatever. This way. Like, where do I got lost for a moment there. Here we go for the fans. What's up, Fussy? How you doing today?
Thank you, Spyro.
What does fear smell like? You think orange juice? That'd be a good smell. I think it would be a more ominous smell, like a cold, rusty metal room or something. Smells like pee, you think? I feel like we're all on different pages with this one. The gold trolling again, look at that bullshit. Oh my god, I hate that. Make sure I got the blue. Yeah. Get out of the way. What did I bonk on? Yep, fucking bullshit, man. That guy's hitbox, like those fucking guys, it's definitely was, for both of those guys, those bonks were just like latent, like lingering hitboxes from right after you hit them. That's why you have to hit them like as early as possible. Yeah, again, dude, I bonked on every single one of those guys here. Insane.
Thank you.
Beauty. What's up, Otis? Been a while. Hope I'm doing well. I am doing pretty well. You know, just over here trying to get better at Spyro 2. Nothing too groundbreaking here. I'm gonna make Swedish meatballs for dinner tonight. That's my update. Have some leftover mashed potatoes. And thank you for the good luck, man. Hope you're doing well as well. What's up, Lisa? How else are things going? I pretty much just gave the update there, but yeah, I watched a movie yesterday called Obsession. Anyone here seen that? I actually quite liked it. I had heard some like mixed reviews about it in the chat before watching, but I actually quite liked it. I think he came out of it. Oops. You love Obsession? Yeah. Good movie. The characters were hard to watch at times. Yeah. I thought the acting was actually pretty good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they played, like, especially the main protagonist guy played, like, the awkward, you know, late teens, early 20s guy, like, really well. Awkward, selfish guy. Oh my, the classic. When you think you, like, have that button, that's when you miss it. You have to sit there and watch the button get pressed every time. So stupid. When you order pasta, you order meat. Dude, that's actually the strat at Italian restaurants is because normally like just ordering meatballs just on their own, just in sauce. Usually that'll be in like the appetizer part of the menu. They won't usually have that as like an entree. But it's always goated to, especially if you're with like people with family or whatever, just order some meatballs. Because you could just put it on top of any fucking thing else and it's amazing. Or with bread, you know, they'll always have bread and, you know, they give you for free. An order of meatballs is always the go-to if I'm at an Italian restaurant. And then just fucking pick at whatever everyone else eats, pretty much. Because, you know, normally the pasta is like way too much for one person, whatever. I wish more like Italian restaurants did like family-style dishes. That's kind of like a... Family-style eating out is like something that's sort of fallen out of fashion. I mean like big serving platters of like whatever thing you order. Like if you go to like a proper like Chinese, like traditional Chinese restaurant, everything's family style. Like you don't order an entree for just yourself. No way, dude. Fuck. Shite. I had a feeling I was a little late with that. What's up, childish Miguelito? Hope you're doing well today. Now we have to just kill all of them. Big time loss for that. Love you too, Robert. Hope you're doing well today, man. I got all the boxes down there, just making sure. This is the only level without money bags? Really? No, there's a money bags in this level. By the shark thing. By the money bags makes you pay to ride the underwater past the sharks here. It wouldn't surprise me if there was a level that didn't have money bags in it, though. There might be a couple. Like, what about Hurricos? I don't think Hurricos has one. He doesn't respawn. Oh, are you guys saying something more specific than what I'm saying? Like you're talking about his spawning patterns and stuff?
I've been trying.
No Time to Breathe. I liked the pacing of Obsession. Yeah, it kept things moving, but it didn't really feel too... Like, I can understand maybe if you say, like, it's like, man, too much was happening. But, I don't know. I never really got that feeling of... I felt like for the style of movie it was, like, kind of that campy horror movie or whatever. I think it, like, nailed the pacing. You don't want a movie like that to be, like, too heavy on the suspense. Or too heavy on the exposition and all that shit. Like, I think it had just enough of exposition and storytelling with also a good amount of, like, fast-paced, like, horror. Oh, God. Please make this. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I like the pacing. Didn't feel too fast or too slow for my taste. Is Obsession scary? For me, it was pretty scary. I mean, I'm not like a big horror guy either. I would say if you're not huge on horror movies, like Obsession's a good one. Because it's like it's just scary enough to like leave you like, you know, kind of fearful and trembling, leave you on your toes afterwards, you know. But it's not like just pure horror, like. There's also, like, I would say, like, a really tasteful amount... This is gonna sound fucked up, but there's like, a really tasteful amount of, like, gore and violence in that movie. Like, it really rides that line of, like, disgust, you know, gore, and all that. Like, it's not afraid to show you that sort of stuff, but it also doesn't make it, like, the whole focus of everything, either. Like, I think it just, like, the pacing, the fucking acting, the subtext of a lot of scenes, you know, you could read really deeply into like the meaning of a lot of scenes, I think, and the characters. It was a good movie, man. Good movie. The actual violence and gore, as Quentin Tarantino says, was like mostly pretty cathartic style violence, not meant to be like super realistic. Which I think is ideal for a horror movie. Like, anytime they showed, like, a dead body or whatever, it's like, oh yeah, this is definitely, like a fucking puppet or, like, a prop or something. It's not meant to look real. But it's also not so fake that it suspends your belief, you know? That's what I'm saying. It, like, rides a line there that I like. Again, which I think is very appropriate for, like, a campy horror PG-13. Or actually, that movie's probably rated R now that I think about it. Like, just campy horror is how I describe it. Yeah, there's a lot of practical effects, which I really appreciate. Like, if a movie is just all CGI with everything that's like interesting, it's just whack. I'd rather like a dead body look like a puppet than have it all look like CGI, you know, blurry bullshit. And if you're like me, this is another thing that I liked about it, is if you're like me, you can, if you're paying attention, you can predict the jump scares. Which I like that. One thing I don't like about horror movies is when they just jump scare you just fucking out of nowhere. Like, if you're, I like in a movie when you're paying attention that you can predict the jump scares. Not that they're like super scripted, but you can just feel them coming. And again, Obsession had like really good predictability with the jump scares. I don't like getting jump scared like unpredictably. I don't like that in horror movies. Yeah, those are a cheap thrill in horror in my opinion. That's one of the biggest reasons I don't consider myself a horror fan. It's like the zero warning jump scare. There weren't really any of those. There were jump scares, but not, you know, not zero warning. What's up, Rob? How you doing?
Thanks for giving.
How am I doing? I'm doing all right. I mean, you know, even though this run started pretty strong and is now not so strong, we're still, I think, solidly on maybe like 145, 146 pace, which is certainly better than yesterday. The general morale is much higher today than it was yesterday, so I'm feeling good overall. We're on run number 1, hopefully going to do 2 before we're done streaming today. And then after that, I'm going to cook some Swedish meatballs with some leftover mashed potatoes. Maybe cook up some Brussels sprouts as well. Feels good, man. What's up, Sferna? Thank you, thank you. Scary Movie 6? I definitely have not seen that. Scary Movie's more of a comedy, though, than like an actual scary movie. Yeah. I remember, like, I used to see, like, what was it, Scary Movie 4 or 3 on Comedy Central all the time. I used to get a kick out of that when I was a kid. The fucking Dr. Phil Saw scene. Dr. Phil and Shaq. It's so iconic. Wrong leg. That one might have been in Scary Movie 2, I think, if I'm not mistaken. That's 4. Yeah, the Saw parody. That one was funny. Oh, I need that. Definitely need that guy. For where we're going. Oops, nice bonk. Come on. Dude, ugh. I gotta practice that spot. I'm always so sketchy there.
Thank you, Spyro.
Excuse me. Do I know the horror movie The Shining? Yeah. I love that movie. That's like one of the OG. It's like horror movie history right there.
Excellent.
I love Kubrick movies. I mean, The Shining and Full Metal Jacket are probably like my favorites. But I will say, like, compared to like what we were talking about, oh, hold on. Like, Stanley Kubrick, I mean, that's just fucking film history right there. Like, you gotta, you know, you gotta respect a Kubrick film, or however you pronounce it. But, you know, I can understand in, like, today's era that, like, the pacing is really slow with movies like that. I think a lot of, like, the classic, like, films out there, like, feel a lot slower than I think what we're used to with movies nowadays. That's what I'm saying with, like, when I saw Obsession, I was like, wow, the pacing feels really good. Like, I was never bored watching that movie. and yet it didn't feel too whiplashy either. Like The Shining, like, by comparison, is like so slow paced, you know? It's still a great movie, but, you know, just the pacing is so different.
Thank you for helping.
Worst film I've ever seen? I don't know. I have to think about that. Oops. No, I do not know that movie, The Devil Inside. Don't go quizzing me now, because I'm not like a film buff or anything. I probably don't know half the movies you guys are gonna suggest to me if you start suggesting them. So yeah, sorry. Nice, good movement. Should hopefully save time here if I play well. The cleanup always feels so awkward for me. Nice.
Thanks, Spyro.
You're afraid of Slender Man? I mean, that's not nothing to be embarrassed about. The actual video, like Slender Man video games, are legitimately super scary to play. Like the whole concept, like Slender Man basically invented the concept of like collect the pages while, you know, NPC gradually tracks you. Like, Slender Man invented that, like, whole genre, right? That's like a whole genre of, like, horror game now. Indie horror game. That started with Slender Man. No, that shit's, like, legit terrifying to play. Even though it's like, you know it's coming. Like, it's such a simple game, too. Like, you gotta, like, admire the simplicity of it. Yeah, I don't know about the movie. It had nothing, it didn't reference like the pages or any like the game mechanics or anything, that's why. Like at least like the Five Nights at Freddy's movie like had a bunch of like, you know, like canon like references and things of that nature. If you're gonna make a movie based on a video game, I feel like you have to like give that fan service of like references to the game. And not just like cheaply, but like built into the, you know, actual fucking plot and stuff. Yeah, you guys used to watch a lot of Slender Man videos online? Or like Yandere simulator videos? You guys remember watching those all the time? Good times, good times. Shit's like a decade ago now. Pretty crazy to think. Oops. Fuck that up.
You found.
Still saving time though. Here's the good start. What's up, Lion Wizard? How you doing? Coincidence? I think not, Lion Wizard. Maybe the game's trying to tell you something. Maybe I'm trying to tell you something. Maybe I'm basing my entire stream around your life and you don't realize it. Maybe you live in the Truman Show and the world revolves around you. Have you ever thought about that? I've thought about it, and I've come to the conclusion that, like, if you think the world revolves around you to that extent, you're fucking crazy. Like, there's no way. But some people really do think that. I mean, you know, granted, a lot of people like that may have some mental issues, but it's not a uncommon ailment. Oh god. Oh god, dude, after all that practice. Powerful stuff. How did it break? It just broke now? Okay, whatever. No, dude, after all this practice and now I'm just dog shit at this level. That's cool. Love it. Get Zephyred. Okay. I had to wait that, otherwise he would have like blown me up in the air.
Wow!
Any RuneScape goals? Yeah, I'm going for 99 woodcutting in well, god damn it, in Sears Village. Fuck off, man. Here, let's knock this guy back into a reasonable direction. Why am I going over here? AFK? I guess you could say that. I'm on mobile. So yeah, I guess you could say AFK. By RuneScape, like AFK is like kind of the wrong way to describe like a lot of AFK training methods in RuneScape. Because you still have to like click every like, you know. You still have to be paying attention. You can't just like fucking just leave your phone for a while and come back, you know what I mean? You know what I mean. But yeah, AFK, you chopping in Sears Village with all the gooners and degens. Doing some forestry. I'm at 95 wood cutting right now, so I'm hoping to get 99 there before moving on to something else. I might do, like, this might seem weird, but I might do, like, non-Winter Todd fire making. Like, I might just, like, buy a bunch. This sounds crazy because I'm doing wood cutting right now, but I might just, like, buy a bunch of logs on the GE after getting 99 wood cutting. Like, just main things. Like, I'm doing peak main logic right now. Like, why chop magic trees when I could just go spend like 40 mil at the G? This is so bad. This is so bad, dude. I hate when the cows do this. I like can't, there's like nothing I could do. You have to like glide around and then like hover back to like get that cow to move forward enough to like actually hit him. So weird. That happened to me in practice today too. It's like, that recovery is just so wonky. Nice. Please go the right way. Oh no! Yep, saw that one. Dude, this is like just pure. This Zephyr is like worst case scenario right now. Even after practicing it for like a hot minute today. Like, just get so fucked. I missed all of them, by the way. I only got one there. Yeah, that's correct, Megan. That's very funny. I miss Sears. I remember when my mom would take me to Sears as a kid after school. Spent hours in Sears, and it was like one of those like 3-story Searses. So like I remember they had the video games on the 3rd floor. You could ride like an escalator up. I remember that escalator being so fucking epic. 3 stories of escalators. And then yeah, just playing fucking like PS1 and Dreamcast demos. Or PS2 or whatever was coming out.
Thanks, Spyro.
Well, I'll be a Horns' ass. Yeah, luckily my run was already dead before this level, so not too much heartbreak was involved here. Oh god. I hit the bird. Classic. Let's get fucked. See how many more of those guys hit me. Oh my god, I jumped over the box, idiot. I had to jump over the shot, but go hit the box as well, dummy. And we're missing a gem. Just icing on the cake here. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see a level go this badly. And by love, I mean hate. It's probably in the, I've been missing gems in this area lately. Where is it? Down here? Yep. Nice incorrect guess by Tim Cools in the chat. Appreciate the help. What would I do without you guys, you know?
Well done.
Got food to eat while you watch? Got a burrito bowl with chip. Damn, that sounds delicious, man. Some Chipotle or what? Stream's been good today, man. I'm just big chilling, enjoying myself. Doing the thing. Honestly, for how bad this run is kind of going now, I'm honestly not playing too bad today. I feel like I'm playing notably better than yesterday, especially in the attitude department. Like, I'm definitely taking the time losses in stride, which is important in a game like this. Like I said, the game can smell your self-loathing. So it's good that I'm not letting it get to me, at least on this first one. Perfect movement. You don't have a Chipotle? Oh. Okay, enjoy your burrito bowl. What is it, like homemade then? Any particular parts of the run that trip me up? Well, Zephyr is definitely a big one. Not just me, but like any player.
We've been having...
You don't like the flying levels? The flying levels aren't too bad when you're a speedrunner, because you just get so used to doing that. Like, they're pretty short and straightforward. Like, yeah, they can be annoying, but like compared to like a big open level with a lot of things that can go wrong, like Zephyr, like a flight level like this one really pales in comparison to that. But definitely as a casual player, it's the other way around. When you're a casual player, the flight levels are like the hardest part of the fucking game, pretty much. I accidentally spilled my bad. Fix it. I'll fix it for you, Dylan. But you gotta call me Daddy first. Go on, I'm waiting. You have to say, Daddy, please fix the split. I'm waiting. Alright, fine. Go on. I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Would you like me?
Pancheros, it's like Chipotle, but it sounds more like actually Mexican than Chipotle, so sounds good though. I love how bro just fucking like stopped chatting when I told him to do that. I definitely made that guy uncomfortable. Hey, I'm sorry, man. I was just joking around. You don't have to call me daddy. It's all good.
My sister.
Might have missed a blue there. Come on. Oh god, dude, the aiming on this is so bad.
So.
I barely got those. I thought, like, am I dead there? Oh, we're good. You can die there if you fall in the water.
The monkeys? Great! Just charge the tree before I get hit. I'll be able to catch the monkeys as they fall. Follow me.
Follow me. Hello, Bruce. Not getting hit by Boss Baby is the second rarest achievement. I didn't know that was an achievement in Reignited. That's pretty funny.
Thanks for your help.
Oh, dude, I tried flame charging. Fuck you. Oh, it looks like there's a blue up there that I missed. Let's grab that. Oh no, that's just a fucking fodder. I'm an idiot. I need that. Okay, dude, the snipe? That's a new one. Didn't know he could reach that far. What's up, P-Man? How you doing? I should have known better than to doubt Bombo's abilities. Post-work chillin', love that.
You're so cool.
You will.
Hopefully I didn't cut in too early there. I think I'm good. So now, because I am a pussy, we are grabbing these reds early.
Spyro.
I think he hit one of his own guys with the fucking bomb.
Great job.
Saving a little time back. Thank you for the good luck, Real Luis. Did I already say that? And he hit him with the friendly fire. Oh, wrong way. Go this way. Let some ancient routing come out there. Ugh. Yeah, time to hit the triple. That's gonna miss. Yeah. I think I aimed too far left on the second guy.
Yeah, great. Just keep those Earth Shapers away from me, and I'll take this potion.
I'm not sure if I got all the gems there, but I think I did. Cool. Oh my god, not good. Okay, we're good.
Man, as long as
Oh, went the wrong way there.
we make
I don't know how he turned that way. How similar is the movement in this to the first game? Not similar. As you can, if you look closely, you can see that the, like, if you, like, maybe put the two games side by side, you'll see the physics engines are completely different. I would say the only, like, aspects of the movement that the first and second games share is, common, like, flame mechanics, like, flame charging and flame charge jumping, but even those vary in how they're performed. So pretty much everything besides that is different. Hope that answers your question.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, more generally speaking, Spyro 1 is like, has more horizontal speed. Like, Spyro's charge speed is faster, but he doesn't move vertically as high from charge jumping. Also, double jumping doesn't exist, whereas in this game, Spyro has more vertical mobility, but a slower horizontal speed. That's like a more generalized way of describing the difference. God fucking damn it, go in there. What's up, Micah? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. Nice bonks. Love bonking on everything. Cool, let's just fall off. It's so bad. This movement is so bad. Lord.
hey, Spot.
This level reminds you of Missouri. Like the giant volcano that's in Missouri. could have made that one. One more. Whatever.
Okay. I'll give you I'm ready when you are.
Where's it going? Come on. Oh, I could have got the other one if I was quicker there. Oh, Hunter just farming over here. Don't you dare. No! The fucking bonk.
You're really...
Hunter's last name is the Gatherer. Or just Gatherer. I don't know why that made me laugh. Oh god, dude. Come on. Thank you. Pretty bad. Just all around bad movement here. Thank you, Cyclone, for the tier 3. It's great to see you today, man. Welcome, welcome. Love you, man. W's in the chat for Cyclone with the support. As always. Keep me going, man. I'm finally getting that right.
Thanks for
Still saving time on these splits there. Interesting. Yeah. Comfy, man. Who here's comfy right now? I'm starting to feel the relaxation setting in here. Like I said, I haven't even smoked any weed or nothing today, man. I'm just being chilling.
Spyro.
Oh my god, that pause should not happen.
Thanks for helping me.
I was wondering if you could like mash too hard there. I guess you can. You have to press the pause button to skip those little mini cutscenes there. But if you mash too hard in this game, you will get fucked for that. Super counterintuitive design. Like, they could have made so many things just mashable with X, that instead you have to press pause for. They said it.
My eat breath. Follow me. And remember, jump and then press triangle to headbutt. I have a... Thanks for bringing back...
Yeah. I finally figured out the teleport. You gotta wait till right before the teleport happens. I've been struggling with that so much on my runs lately. That's gonna be a nice, hopefully free time save for me. I gotta practice that last cleanup. There's gotta be a few greens I can jump for there. Kind of speed that up. Yeah, it looks like this run's still 145able, even with losing like multiple minutes in Summer Forest, so not bad. Oh, I missed it. Wow, I missed so many guys there. That's crazy. I missed like 3 different dudes there. I still got 3 more to hit. Supposed to only have 1 left though.
Good job. Great. I'll tow you behind my snowmobile and you maneuver.
Wait, he called this a snowmobile? Bruh. It's a fucking wave runner. AKA jet ski. He's calling this a snowmobile. Wait, is this supposed to be snow that we're on right now? No way, right? Like, that's clearly like a water trail behind him. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy misnomer by Hunter there. I didn't know he said that. Yeah, Hunter's definitely just stupid.
Wait a...
Yeah, it's called a wave runner. People who don't ride them call them jet skis, but if you ride them, you'll know they're called wave runners, actually. That's one of the another funny things about it. Jet skis, I think, refer to like the really original version of wave runners that don't have seats but are like standing versions of that. That's like technically what a jet ski is. So yeah, anyone who's ever, if you're like me and you know you have a fucking wave runner at a lake house, bougie, yeah, you know, anyone who's ever hung out at a lake knows they're called wave runners. Anyways, GG's 145. Barely squeaked that out. Oh yeah, no, those are Shamania. I'm gonna invite you by one of these times, man. Next time I go out to the lake. We're meeting up, dude. We're meeting down in the sticks on the lake. It's gonna be good. But yeah, man, fucking. We're gonna get into another run here, so stick around, everybody. Let me go ahead and quit this level and fucking chill. Lakes don't have waves. They definitely do. If a single watercraft is on a lake, it will make waves across the entire lake that bounce off the walls and come back and stuff. The only time a lake doesn't have waves is if there's like 0 people or animals out on it. You'd be surprised the amount of waves one like person will cause. All right, let's go ahead and check the guidebook real quick. Just make sure we got it all. Yes, we do. And yeah, let me go ahead and reset my console and we'll get into run number 2 here. Let me just go pee and refill my water and we'll be right back. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, I'm gonna run a couple ads right now on Twitch. If you're enjoying the stream, please feel free to drop a sub or a super chat or whatever. If you gift 5 or more on Twitch or YouTube, it should play a very special new alert that I added. So if you guys want to see that, you know what to do. BRB. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Yo, Kale with the gift. Thank you so much, man. Cheers to the next run. Run number 2 of the day incoming. Love you, Kale Kuma. Kale Kuma. Let's reset these scripts here. Update the golds. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's get it. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. You can see the sun is shining on my pasty white skin, making me look like an angelic stoner homeless man. But in fact, I do have a home thanks to you guys. So in honor of that, let's get into the next run. And that home is the Dragon Realms. I'm just kidding. If I had to live in this fucking shithole of a world, I'd be fucking over. Oh man, I got the thing again. Bullshit. Give me these. Give me this. Oh my god, already off to a bad start. Can I have it? Bruh! Oh my fucking god. Powerful start here. Jesus fucking Christ. Cool. You literally can't play this start much worse than this. You know, I know a start is going to be bad because I can already feel someone in the chat is about to be like, dude, why not just reset? That's how I know I'm playing bad, is when someone sends that message. If it's that bad, why don't you just reset? It's early. If I read a message that says that, you might as well just type like, bro, you suck. That's because that's basically what I interpret when I read that message. Oh shit. Did I get was there another green there I was supposed to grab? We'll find out, I guess. Oh my god. Come on. Oh my god, this might be a reset. Hold on. Can I catch this? Please, go quick. Oh, we got it.
Thanks for helping.
I can do it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Glad to see the support in the chat. You guys are the best. You guys really do keep me going. You guys are genuinely like the reason that like I choose not to reset and instead just vibe. Even though in reality the reason is just because I'm lazy, but you guys enable my comfy laziness. It's really your fault my PB isn't better, if I'm being honest. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Is that gonna hit? Yes. Yay! Yay!
Spyro! This magic...
Like plus 10, not bad. Oh, I missed a green. Yep, I knew I missed a green in the other room. I have to reset this now. It's fine. At least since we got past Glimmer, I don't have to hard reset now, which is nice. I can actually exit the game. Did you know that this quit game option isn't available in the first level in Glimmer? Why? I do not know. Yeah, that's what makes it gateway to Glimmer. It just wants you to play Glimmer over and over. Exactly. That's why it's called that. You got pizza in the oven? Nice. Yeah, I actually just put some pizza rolls in the oven, as per Sarah's request. In the air fryer, rather. Hopefully they don't burn. I put them for 10 minutes. I think it'll be fun. Yeah, I'm just gonna play this safe. Come on, dude. You got food news? Lay it on me, Waxy. What's up?
Thanks for helping.
You get dark chocolate to make cake. Do you use like the pre-made box cakes, or do you like make them from scratch? Knowing you, Time Traveler, that it's got to be some like Betty Crocker shit, right? Yeah, I don't judge. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, you actually are going to try from scratch, like making the whole dry mix and all that. Very nice, dude. Good luck on that. Give me the red. Yeah, EMW, I'm doing great today. Hope you are as well. Yes. You made the best Chipotle-style bowl at home? Dude, that sounds amazing. What kind of meat did you guys make? Is it like carne asada? Chicken adobo?
Spyro!
I love a good homemade Chipotle bowl. It's one of my favorite things to make, dude. Beans, rice, veggies, avocado, salsa, and some nice grilled meat. That's a tough meal to beat, honestly. So yeah, GG's on that, Waxy. Love that. Carnitas, nice. Dude, delish, man. Do I know what I am? A human being? Or what do you think I am? Your Glimmer PB? I don't think so. Back when I used to run this category, I used to do the more dangerous lamp route in Glimmer. So I think my actual Glimmer PB is like sub 310 or something crazy like that. But 3-1X is definitely ideal for my route right now, which I'm happy with.
Hello there.
I look like a Jewish Wolverine. Thank you. I'm actually Jewish. I'm not Jewish. I'm actually not religious, but I am Jewish. Because I chop yew trees in RuneScape. It's my religion. What's up, Composer? Thank you for the good luck. GG's on 3rd place in Spyro 3 any %. Everyone please type GG in the chat for Composer. Huge. On your way to being the most goated any % player of the original trilogy, if you're not already. So GG's to you on that. Love that. Huge accomplishment.
Before you get to the castle dungeon.
Kids say badass. I don't know. I don't know what kids say, but I say that shit. Ooh. That's why I moved Gulp to the blue part there, because if I hadn't have done that, I would have died there. Still Sparkless though. It's like playing the Crush fight, did I say Gulp? Playing the Crush fight this way, like, allows me to, like, get through Crush more, like, because if you just do it normally, like, you make one mistake and you're just dead, basically. I forgot to split. So at the cost of like a second or two, moving him over to the blue area there is definitely the play for consistency. Grab one. Get up there, you fucking bitch. Thank you. Oh, way too low. Come on. God damn, my double jumping sucks here. We're moving. Keeping it moving. Ugh, pain. Not saving any time on this split, I'll tell you that much. Bruh! Come on, dude. Can we do it? Third time's a charm. I'm gonna fucking lose it right now. I'm not even pushing it that hard. I'm not even pushing this setup that hard right now. The game's just like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you every time, dude. This isn't like, oh, I'm trying to get the fastest clip ever or anything. Goodness gracious. Like, just get fucked. The game doesn't want to give you the trick. Like, just get fucked, you know? This is probably a reset. What's up, Error? Thank you for the prime. Welcome, welcome. It's a reset. Like, the game hates me. That's crazy. I've never had such unlucky clips on Gulp. That's so cursed, man. Like, I'll make it where, like, if I miss Gulp skip like a couple times, like, okay, like it's an annoying, it's an inconsistent clip, you know, it's fine. But like, that was like 4 times in a row. The game was just like, yeah, I see you're doing everything right. We're gonna clip you out back in bounds now. Thanks, dude. Like, fuck off. Crazy. I'm not even one of those like types of speedrunners that resets over the first miss Gulp skip, you know? Like, a lot of speedrunners will do that. That's why it says low reset in my YouTube title. It's like I'm giving all of the leeway to the game to fuck me here, and it's still just like, all right, like it's like give an inch, take a mile. The game does, you know. It's like I might as well just reset on it for every little thing, you know, if the game's gonna be like that about it. Anyways. At least I can quickly reset, since we haven't made it to Fireball yet. Look, we actually hit that monkey this time. Amazing. Hello. I'm gonna go for this. Hold on. Strats. Nope. I wonder if you can, like, after you miss it, if you can, like, flame him right away to avoid getting hit.
Thanks for helping.
At this rate, if I finish this run, it'll be like a 5-hour grind today, which I'm pretty impressed with myself if I can do that. Oh, not good. Skim Beeble, thank you for the gift, man. Raising my spirits on this less than fortunate grind at the moment. Appreciate you, man. And luckily I went so slow there that it triggered the gem cutter early, despite doing the slower route. So it all works out. Oops. Just in time for the third run. I'm calling this the second run still. If we're counting resets, this is like my 4th-ish attempt. So we're basically just trying to get a second run going right now. We've already completed one today. A high at 145. Yay! Any gifters? I don't know. Any gifters here? Thank you for the good luck Choco Bones. Good to see you, man. Yeah, we're definitely getting back there slowly. We're getting back there. I would say like right now on like an ideal run for me, I can PB.
Spyro.
But obviously we want to improve in skill so that we don't need like a ideal, you know, perfect run or whatever to do that.
This magic.
Which we can do. We can get there. That was actually faster than my last Glimmer. Interesting. I'll take it. Maybe the play is to intentionally go slow on lamps too when you do the shittier route like that. Oops. Oop. Just fell down there. Fuck.
Hello there. Great.
Hello there. Timed very well, Smoky.
Water, you can use the D-pad to move around the surface. Use square to dive underwater. When you are underwater, use X to paddle and square to charge.
Thank you, Moneybags. Ugh, come on, dude. Oh my, please. Oh my Jesus Christ. There we go. Not my finest summer forest there.
Before you get to the castle dungeon.
Do I ever get bored of Spyro, or do I just treat it as my job? Yes, to both of those questions. But you know, I have such a relationship with like the original Spyro trilogy that like I don't let it get boring for me, you know. I don't let it, you know. Yeah, it'll get frustrating for me, but I would say boring is like a rare emotion when I'm playing these games. Frustrating is more common, I would say, in terms of like negative emotions. Oops. Okay, we're alive though. Yeah, overall, I would say like 80–90% of the time I'm playing these games, I'm pretty much just chilling, you know? Like, things are going somewhat okay. I'm not completely losing my mind. So yeah. Ugh. Just get up there, dude. No. So bad, dude. Bruh, just come on now. I can't believe what I'm looking at. This is not a hard trick. Just get up there. So fucking bad. Like, are you kidding me? Just get up there. Bro. No, this is nuts. Just go. I might as well have just run around at this point. That's crazy. The amount of times you'll get that trick and he'll just fall off anyways is fucking ridiculous. That's like, I should be above making that many failed attempts there. I think it's understandable if you fail that like once or twice at my skill level, but you should not be failing that like 8 times in a row or whatever that was. That was despicable. Now if I get first try gulp, I'm saving like no time, basically. Am I hungover? No, I drank 1 beer last night with dinner. So I'm not hungover. I actually feel pretty good today. You may remember I was mentioning this weekend I drank way too much. Like 3 days in a row I had like 6 beers. Like each day. So I had to calm down. Yesterday I was like hungover. But today I'm good. Watch, there's gonna be, I should be saving like 30 seconds here, but I'm probably losing time. Yep. Despicable.
Gulp?
Just treat it as a job. No, I mean, I'm way ahead of you, user. Like, I'm way ahead of you, man. Like, I think it's not, I don't think that's like the right attitude, is to be like, okay, this is my job, I clock in, I clock out, I don't give a shit about anything, I'm just phoning it in. Like, I don't think you should be that way with like any like artistic pursuit. Like, if I don't feel like playing this game, I'm just gonna not fucking stream. Like, I don't mind not like making a few dollars that day or whatever. So I think treating this game like a job is not the play. In the sense that, like, I'm disciplined, like, yeah. Oh, shit. Hold on. Got this. But in the sense that it's like I'm just clocking in every day, not because I want to, but because I have to. That's the wrong, absolutely wrong attitude to take. In my humble opinion. So in that sense, it's really not like a job. Wait, is that another... Was that another rocket over there? Wait, how did I get an extra rocket here? Am I tripping? Oh wait, yeah, because we skipped bomb. I don't know why I'm stupid. I fucking skipped the bomb. I was thinking it was bombs there for some reason. Even though I just did rocket cycle. I'm done. I'm grabbing this even though this is gonna be a bomb right here. Watch. Bomb. Yep, I'm a fucking dumbass. Okay, there we go. Barrel right there. We might still save time on this gulp yet. Grab this. Where is it? Come back over here. Still saving time. How do you get the same drive for speedrunning? I don't know, you just fucking sit down and play the game. And then see if you like it. I mean, not every day is like fucking fun.
I think I've finally come up with a...
I don't consider myself very driven. Like, I have everything going for me, to be totally honest with you. Like, even if I don't want to play, like, I have all of you guys here that, like, want to see me play. Like, how many speedrunners can really say that? A few, maybe, but not many. So, yeah, for many years, like, speedrunning for me was just something that I just really genuinely enjoyed and did, whether people enjoyed watching me or not. And as time went on, I got more into the streaming side of it. I'll go over here. But yeah, I'm really not the guy to, like, me in 2026, I'm not the guy to ask, like, oh, like, how do you stay motivated with speedrunning? Like, people literally, like, throw money at me to watch me play this. Like, I'm not the right guy to ask that question anymore. Back in 2016, I was the right guy to ask that question. But I'm not that guy anymore. That is just solely self-motivated like that. It's just the truth. Fuck. Cocaine and hookers, baby. That's another good answer there. I'll take that. How many times have I answered the same questions I answered in the previous streams, no matter how long it was ago? Every stream I answer a similar question from last stream. Every day I answer the same questions over and over. That's just part of streaming. If I get bored of the questions, I'll just be like, guys, I'm done answering questions. I'm still working on getting better at that. That's like a real skill you have to kind of develop in streaming, but... And so, you know, I'm working on it, but I've gotten better at it over the years. I could just ignore you guys, you know? But I'd rather give you guys the respect to be like, you know, I'm not answering anything or whatever. But right now, I'm feeling talkative. You guys can ask me whatever.
Spyro, we want to...
What's up, Track? How you doing? Thanks for the good luck. What kept me motivated in 2016? I genuinely enjoyed speed. Like today, I genuinely enjoyed speedrunning. Back then, it was like really all I wanted to do was speedrun. Not like for a job or anything, just because I found it interesting. I still definitely have like that feeling for sure. I'm not like completely disillusioned with the hobby or anything. Nice early kill there. Love that. Beautiful. Yeah, there's probably like the closed captions button somewhere on your video player, Megan. That's my guess. Thanks for the good luck, Magruts. Have a good one. You have a lot of Spyro 1 knowledge, but not a lot of speedrunning knowledge. Hey, I mean, you sound like a great, you sound like you're in a good place to start getting into speedrunning. If you've like 100%ed the game before or whatever. No pressure, obviously, but that's pretty much the position I was in when I started speedrunning Spyro 1. I felt like I pretty much knew every corner of the game short of like speedrunning. Am I going the right? I'm going the wrong way. Fucking idiot, dude. Wasting time. Again, in that situation, I'm supposed to go to Metropolis, like if I forget and I just go back up there, but whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Quick Ripto run, then get everything else. Yep, that's basically what 100% is in this game. Because not only does killing Ripto give us every power-up, but in doing that, we also get the fireball that you see here, as well as an extended Sparks range. Many of you guys may not know that killing Ripto gives you a Sparks range boost. And a pretty big one at that. Pretty much doubles his collection range. Yeah, so it's pretty OP for, you know, speedrunning the game is to get all that stuff out of the way first.
My field.
Not the power-up gates, I mean like head bash, swim, and what's the other one? Climb. No, the power-up gates, like the one for supercharge in this level, are still unlocked by killing enemies in that level. Oh, is it gonna make it? Oh, not quite. It's in the fucking glide. I think I have to kill this guy. It's dumb. There we go. Pretty slow there. Yeah, we're definitely losing time on this split considering the home world and this execution. Dude, get up there. Stop it. Killing Ripto also removes all money bags. There you go. Yeah, a little like history for you guys, you know, when this category was first conceived, you know, in the early 2010s, it was actually considered against the rules to kill Ripto early because that's where the run is supposed to end. So, you know, it was of course theorized at that time that the run would be faster if you killed Ripto early, but there was a real rift in the community about whether that should be allowed or not. And that was the case, you know, all through the late 2010s. But then eventually people just started doing runs with early Ripto and then, you know, started sailing past the other runners, the older runners that had since, you know, retired or what moved on. But I remember watching, you know, at the time it was Alex Dest, but now their name is Evelyn. I remember watching Evelyn in 2014 on Speedrun.com just absolutely demolish this game. Getting sub 140 without killing Ripto early, which is like quite an accomplishment. So yeah, big shout out to Evelyn. I still keep in touch with her from time to time on via text, but she's pretty cool. But yeah, a lot of those older runners have like obviously moved on from speedrunning since those days. And all the newer runners are just, you know, or for the last decade or so, have just been like, alright, we'll just kill Lipto early. It's just a more fun run this way anyways. That's usually how it ends up going. If there's like some old antiquated rule that is like unnecessarily strict, you know, in due time, such restrictions end up falling in speedrunning to a newer crowd or whatever that just wants to have fun playing the game. It always is gonna like default to the most fun way to play the game, rather than like whatever the most philosophically sound way of beating a game is. Such is the nature of speedrun progression, I think. What's up, Crispy? How you doing? Oh shit, that's not good. I'm gonna like stand here actually and shoot that. And shoot this guy when he comes around. Is he gonna come around? Is he gonna come around? I guess he's just not gonna come around. That's pretty fucked. I just wasted a bunch of time there. I know there's a way you can snipe. Oh, damn it. I know there's a way you can snipe them from there. This is not going well. Get up on top of this. Oh, no. Dude, I'm just missing them left and right. No, and then I fell. No, dude, this is worst case scenario, man. Oh, God. What do you even do here? I don't even know. Go up here? Oh, this is tragic. I think it's over, guys. I think this run's over. Unfortunate. Gotta reset that. Unfortunately, I gotta reset that. That was just gonna be too much for me to handle. I fucked up so many different things there. I fucked up, yeah, I don't want to explain it, but basically, like, I had a lot of opportunities to recover that, and I failed every single one. Very upsetting. Oh, I have to actually hard reset my console now. I don't know if I'm gonna finish a run at this point, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been resetting quite a lot on this second run attempt. We did finish a 145 today, so I guess that's like something to be proud of, but we're just gonna keep going until it's over, I guess. I still got some juice in the tank, but my morale is low right now, I will say. Refresh my capture. Come on. There we go. Do I like or hate the minigames before speedrunning? In this game, I definitely disliked them as a casual player. Some of them still are pretty annoying and dumb. But overall, I would say, like, as I've gotten better at speedrunning this game, the minigames have become less of an issue as they were when I was a noob. My morale seems higher than yesterday. I got a good run. Yeah, I think so. I mean, despite that was a bit of a backhanded compliment. I will admit I was a bit of a bitch yesterday. But yeah, I think we can get a good run here. I'm in agreement with you. Why of all things in Metropolis the fodder's walking? I don't know, dude. That is a fucking insane fodder concept. Like in the, like let's put the walking eggs in the robot place. You didn't mean it to be. No, you're good, man. I'm not tripping on you. Just keeping it real. No worries.
Thanks for help.
Do, 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 do. It's always such an, I mean, I shouldn't harp on it, but like, it's always such an edge case when a comment feels like backhanded to me like that. It's like, I should just ignore that because obviously you don't mean it in like a mean way. But then it's like, how many of those can I ignore before it like gets to me? It's a slippery slope. So I hope you don't mind me keeping it real with you, man. Still appreciate you being here.
Spyro! This magic...
Alright, 315. I'll take these glimmers. I mean, these glimmers work for me.
Hello there.
What's up, K-Girl? How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm definitely getting to that point where I'm starting to like overthink things. Like, I'm like harping on myself and like my response to chats and stuff, like reading too deeply into messages and things. We're definitely getting to that point where we're losing touch with reality a little bit, I will say. Like, I'm okay, I just gotta point it out in hopes of conquering it. It's hard to just tell yourself, like, oh, stop being insecure. Stop thinking about how much of a bitch you are, you know? It's hard to get there mentally. But yeah, hopefully we can get through this run and not stress. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I mean, it's not that serious, but in my mind, it's like, man, I shouldn't have reacted negatively to that guy. God, I'm such an asshole. God, I suck. It's like, dude, calm down. It's hard. It's like when you can't calm down, it's hard to calm down, you know? Like, what are you gonna do? Calm down. Why do I like speedrunning so many different games? I don't really speedrun that many games, in my humble opinion. I speedrun Spyro 1, 2, and 3. Like, is that really that many games? I have done runs of other games in the past, but I would not say I'm like the type of speedrunner that hops between games a lot. Like, if you think I speedrun a lot of games, you gotta watch HypnoShark, dude. That guy actually speedruns a lot of games. And, like, well, too, you know? I would consider myself a pretty monochromatic speedrunner in this sense. Bot? What about bots? I don't see any. Any robots in the chat? Any sexy robots? Yeah, no, I'm definitely at that point right now, JWB. I've just been online. I've just been going at this too long that I'm in that fucking stuck in that stupidity. But it's all good. Gotta acknowledge it before you can overcome it. All good. Anytime now. There we go.
Gulp, we've finally...
I'm the Insomniac Spyro speedrunner, yeah. Not a big fan of labels like that, but... You know, I guess that is what I am. I certainly cannot argue that. Beautiful barrel RNG there. Just gonna grab this. Wow. That was risky, but I think kind of faster than if I'd have ran around them. Well, I'm not making that. I should have just ran straight towards that. Whoops. Because I was worried he was going to like try to jump on me. I played that wrong. What do we got here? I have to burn a shot anyway, so let's try to get these last couple doubles here. Watch this be triple bombs now. Rocket and barrel. It's gonna drop a chicken now because I'm green sparks. Oh, and it dropped one right on Gulp's head. That's astoundingly bad RNG. This is not gonna go well for me. He's gonna hit the... Yeah, he hit the barrel. I tried to aim him like a little away from it, but there was no use. Bad Gulp fight. Come on. Still saving time on these splits at least. We'll take that. Yes, I mean, like, I'm getting this sentiment from you a lot that, like, I'm really motivated and intense and all this, but I don't really look at it that way at all. Like, the way you see me is certainly not how I see myself. Whichever one of us is right, I don't know. Maybe it's somewhere in between. But I just want you to know that. If you want to have such a drive like that, you know, just take that into consideration. Yeah, exactly, Tyler. It's a good metaphor. Good quote for the situation. Yo, Ends, thank you for the good luck. There we go. Whoa, don't fall off. Winter Tantra. Winter Trunta. Yeah, no, it's a good song, Lisa. It's a good song. Oof, I barely got away with that. Game definitely wanted to clip me in bounds there. Thank you. I think you're pretty cool as well, Crispy. What do you speedrun, actually? I never asked you this properly. What games you play, man?
Spyro, we want...
Yoshi's Island, nice. Good pick. What a storied speed game. I remember back in, 2012, 2013, I'd watch speedruns live and tons of Yoshi's Island players back in those days. Trihex getting his start back then. Good times. I'd watch a little. I was never a big side-scroller speedrun fan. Or just as interested in it as other games. Always been a 3D game speedrun enjoyer. I only like 3D boys. Close. They run at GDQ in 2015. Wow. Yeah, that's cool, man. I'm glad to hear you've been around for quite some time as well. It's an honor to have a fellow, what can I say, a fellow speedrun historian here in the chat that's still around. Yeah, a speed unk. There you go. That's the word. Love that. Get a little stretch. Let's get it. Okay, this time let's not go up the stairs. Let's actually do the correct route. Oop. Let's start with a flame charge. One thing I'm noticing about this game is that flame charging is like not as fast. Like if you do a frame perfect flame charge, there's actually like it's faster in Spyro 1, like a frame perfect flame charge. If you do like a frame perfect flame charge in this game, you'll just miss the flame like that. So the timing is just ever slightly different, which is enough to make me miss flame charges, I think. You have to be intentionally slower with the flame charging. If you're used to Spyro 1, that is. Oops. Just gotta get them both, because why not? Oops. Grab that box when I spawn here.
My field.
Please. Just need one more. That's gonna miss.
Wait,
Got yourself a VR headset? You've been playing Gary's mod in VR, dude. That sounds like a fucking blast. Enjoy, man. That sounds like some shit I'd do with my friends, like on a drunken hang. Play some silly ass Gmod in a VR headset. Dude, I remember I smashed a 12-pack of beer with my boy Connor. Shout out Connor in his garage, and we played that VR game where you like walk on a plank that's like suspended off the side of a building. Dude, that shit was crazy. Yeah, no, I mean, being drunk was what made it. It was, I couldn't even stand straight on the fucking plank. I'd fall off every time. Okay. Seemed like a solid level here. Nice. What do I think of the Spyro Crash crossover games? I think most of them, I haven't played through them myself, so take my opinion with a grain of salt, but like many of the Spyro and Crash games that came after the PS1, they're just pretty genuinely bad, at best mid. I don't think I'm ruffling too many feathers with that opinion, hopefully. And if I am, get over it, like, dude, who cares? If I'm being so honest. I mean, I'm all for like enjoying a mid game, you know, like I'm not above that. So hopefully you guys can feel that. Do I speak German? No. Let me guess, you're German? Okay, let's see. I can say Shiza. Does that please you? Shiza. What do you think about that? How am I doing? What's up, Conquistador? Welcome, man.
Excellent work.
I'm not taking any German, say this thing in German request. This is the internet we're talking about here. You guys are definitely just gonna make me do like a fucking Hitler reference. I already know. I know how this goes. Okay, well, we missed 2 UFOs here again. Let's see if we can recover a little better this time. Okay. And then the last one here. No. That's pain. Oh god, this is turbo pain right now. Please just hit him. There we go. That was pretty slow.
Ah. Excellent work. I knew it.
Give me that green. Yes, I got the green. Squeaking that out. Okay, we'll go back around this way in a moment. Oh, nice job. Am I Sparksless? Okay, we got green, thank God. Get the gold, okay. Dude, okay, hold on. We didn't take damage. We're good. Probably losing time. Still saving time, even with the bad UFO. Definitely a better recovery there than my first run. Oh, watching my stream that helps you learn English? I love to hear that, Lisa. Go Germany. I'd love to visit one day. Oops. Let's just go up this way. Play it safe. Nice bonk, perfect movement. Yeah, the word for that, Bob, is cognate. It's when a word looks like the same thing in another language and means something. It does mean something similar. Cognate. A lot of cognates in Spanish to English. Nice. But yeah, I'm no linguist. I also pretty much only speak English fluently. I can understand like a little Spanish, but not fluent.
All right.
Yeah, pretty much every musical term is in it, especially when it comes to sheet music. Like anything you'll see written on sheet music is like is an Italian word. So yeah, most musical terms are just straight up Italian words. Forte, crescendo, pianissimo, ritardando. A lot of tempo things like I don't even know off the top of my head, but yeah, a lot of words, a lot of Italian in music. Shit. We have no need to learn other language. I mean, it's true for me. But, you know, I definitely admire anyone that does learn another language. I think if you learn more than one language, I don't care what language it is, like, you definitely have a step up in life compared to other people. You just give yourself more opportunities in life by learning more than one language. I can say pretty confidently that I've missed out on a lot of opportunities by not speaking Spanish fluently. But that's okay. I mean, I don't care. I'll be alright. Yeah, that's why conductors do all the hand gestures, because they're Italian. Exactly. Oh, I missed that. Cool.
What?
Okay, okay, we're good. I just barely caught that in time. That was very awkward. We're good. Oh my god damn it, I should have just walked there. Thank you so much. I will take a look at that in a sec. I'm in the middle of a stressful moment in the run. So just a minute. Changes with the $50. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. The semi, it's now becoming the daily changes. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well today. W's in the chat as always for changes. It will surprise no one to hear that Changes is by far and away the most generous person in my YouTube chat, or just maybe in my stream at all as of recent history. So, as always, thank you for keeping me going, man. Oops. Okay, we are sparksless, which is really bad here, but luckily there is a life chest coming up. Ugh, I was hoping to hit that early blue there. Let's grab these. Oh man, so awkward. Big time loss here. But like I said, there's a life chest coming up right here, so we should be okay. Life jar, rather. Losing 10 seconds. We're still on pretty good pace here. Is playing Spyro enough to have a decent living? Yes, I mean, you should know as a Twitch partner roughly how much, you know, what it's like. I don't gotta explain it to you. You know how it goes. I'm very thankful for everyone who's watching. I said this earlier, but in a lot of ways, you know, you guys keep me going on these grinds when otherwise I would, like today, a day like today, if I wasn't streaming, I would have definitely just quit by now. For sure. Like, I will not sugarcoat that at all. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm so self-motivated, you know. You guys keep me going, literally. So thanks. Even if you don't throw money at me or sub or anything, just thanks for hanging out and lurking. Yo, Smoky with the YouTube membership. Thank you, man. Welcome, welcome. Yatsaz in the chat for Smoky. Get out of the way.
I suppose you...
I have beautiful long hair. What's my hair routine? Just conditioning, and pretty much every day I condition my hair very thoroughly. I let it fully, you know, sit in my... I get my hair fully wet, which is actually hard to do if you have curly hair. A lot of curly hair. It takes a long time to get your hair fully submerged in water. You can't just like... You can't just like run it under the water and it's just wet, you know, it takes a minute. Maybe now that my hair is thinning a bit, that's less of a relevant thing, but yeah, just condition. I actually hardly ever shampoo my hair. I mostly just condition it. Oh, please talk to me.
I have a secret.
Only if I've gotten like legitimately like dirty will I like properly shampoo. I usually just condition every time I shower. And then I just let it air dry. I condition, I brush my hair in the shower, and then I let it air dry. Uh-oh, am I gonna make this? This is gonna be really close. I have to, hold on, can I make it? Okay, we're good. Man, that was closer than it needed to be. I'm hearing some yatas in the chat. 5 from Smoky, let's go. I don't know why I didn't play the Justin Bieber. It played the Justin Bieber thing once for somebody's gifts, but the YouTube like community gift alert is always like so like spotty. It works every time on Twitch for the Justin Bieber alert, but alas, at least we still have the yatas in any case. Thank you so much, Spotty. Did I say Spotty? Smoky.
What?
Justin Bieber, yeah, dude, I'll play it for you right now. Don't even trip, I got you. Here, I can just, if I just replay it, I think it'll work. Will it? It's confused. Hold on. I know, it's so whack. I wish YouTube's API was like so much better. Like we can't, it's literally YouTube's fault, like, that's the thing. Yo, changes with the true Spyro chugger, thank you, man. Like, I literally have it, oh, I missed a gem here, dude, no. We gotta go back in there. Hopefully this time loss isn't too bad. No. Alright, well, I'm gonna stop messing with these alerts right now. Thank you again. Error with the Prime, Skin Beeble with the gift. Let me grab this gem. You can tell I'm getting a little overwhelmed right now. Ah, yes, it's that. I thought I got it when I didn't. That's totally on me right there. Understandable. Gem miss. Okay. Lost about 30 seconds from that. So yeah, let me blast through it. Skin Beeble, error. Thank you for the gifts. Changes custom with the Spyro Chugger. Smoky Poo with the 5. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, we're done. I'm done thanking people and overwhelming myself with alerts and things of this nature. Let's get into Colossus. Guys, it really does mean a lot, though, that you subscribe to me. I hope you don't feel bad for doing so just because it's overwhelming. You would be overwhelmed, too, if you were in my shoes, I would imagine. Trying to juggle so many things at once. So yeah, we got this. I'm very thankful for you guys once again. Please, dude. Bitch ass professor.
Oh, thank.
Oh my god, just get down there. Dude, just hit him. What the fuck? This is not good. This is really not good. There we go. I'm getting like actually like overheated right now. I can just feel this. I'm just choking the runaway. Okay. Breathe. That's very sweet of you to say, Skin Beeble. Yeah, maybe one day we will smoke weed or something. Who knows? Oh my gosh, we got this. Okay. We're already losing time here because this is a pretty good split on my comparison. So I pretty much need to have like a godly hockey right now. And if I don't, then we're gonna be red. You'll bring your Sarah. Is your girlfriend also named Sarah? That's pretty cute. Yeah, that's wholesome, man. Okay.
Would you like to try?
There it is. No. Okay, wait a minute. We got this. Okay, good recovery. Let's go. Skim Beeble with the 5, legend. Oh, is this gonna work? No. I hate to say this, it's like every time I acknowledge some generosity, it's like I fuck up in this game. And that makes me feel so bad. Like, you guys have no idea how bad, like, I want so badly to just keep this run together. Ugh. Like, Skim Beeble, I hope you don't feel like you're killing this run right now, because you're not. I'm just bad. Okay. We got through that. I think we're probably going to lose all of our green here, is my guess. But hopefully we can still stay even with the splits and keep this run interesting. That's really all I can say here. Parallel with the $10 says, much love as always. Love watching the stream while working, keeps you sane. And you just got a huge promotion, dude. Hey, congrats in the chat for Parallel, man. Oh, let's fucking go. That's huge. Promotion. Like, really big congrats to you, man. Thank you for the support. Dude, get the fuck out of the way. Okay, still green. You know what? I'll take that. For how overwhelmed I was for that entire segment, like, I'll take green still. I did blow away a 1 minute lead. But I'm definitely thankful for everyone who, again, I want to just reiterate, that was not you guys' fault for subbing to me. That was not you guys' fault. I'm sorry if anyone feels bad for throwing money at me right now. Like, please do not. I hope that's not the case. I'm definitely, you can tell I'm definitely overthinking shit right now. So thank you guys. Get it. Come on. Dude, how is that missing?
This idle.
Check out Robotnik Land. Yeah. I'm gonna forget, just so you know, I am gonna forget by the time stream is over. But feel free to like post it in my Discord or something. Exclamation point Discord in the chat. Yeah, love a good YouTube poop. Please, just one more. This could be the godfish. And right as I say that, a fucking red. No, here we go. Blue. Boom. Actually, amazing fish.
Okay, Spyro.
This could be big time save. Let's do the rest of the level clean. No, I would go so far as to call those fish better than decent. Those were like actually really good fish. Dude, why did I try charging through him? I'm a fucking idiot. I get that other red. Like, I'm just second guessing shit. Hope I'm having fun. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm alright. I'm keeping it together. That's how I would describe it right now. I'm just trying to keep it together.
If you jump on...
Yeah, I guess you could call that fun, in a sense.
Nice!
Oh, yeah. That is missing.
Look at that.
Fuck off. Really? Yeah, I don't know if you guys can feel this, but I'm definitely feeling like desperate as I'm playing right now. Like, and desperate gameplay leads to major time losses in speedrunning. Like, anytime something doesn't go my way, it's just like, come on, you know, you don't want to be feeling that way. You really do not want to be playing with that kind of attitude. Okay, saving a lot of time because of fish, regardless of some sloppy movement there. What's up, Michael Pritchard? How you doing? I gotta just chill. It's so hard when you're like so worked up to just chill. That's you guys get it. I don't need to reiterate it over and over. You guys get what I'm saying.
Hi, Spyro.
Why am I feeling desperate? Because I've just been playing this game a lot today.
Okay.
I mean, I've just been going for a hot minute, and I've been resetting a lot for the second run, and it's just like, please just give me something. Like, this isn't even gonna PB anymore. It's just like, I don't know. I'd rather not, like, let's not get into the weeds, like, with the therapy right now, with the, like, exploring, like, why do you feel this way? Let's just chill, and let's just enjoy the game. That's the best prescription for me right now. There we go. That was not great, but could be worse, I guess. I mean, yeah, speedrunning's like stressful, man. Like, there's really no other way to say it. Like, why do you feel stressed? I mean, I'm only like fighting the clock right now in front of several hundred people, trying not to like embarrass myself, both on the mic and in the game. It's a stressful thing. Like, I try to be as chill as possible all the time, but like, the stress can get to you after so many hours, you know? I hope that's understandable. Just stop feeling that way. No, good idea. I do really need to just stop talking about it, though. That's probably the best play. Just chill. Oh, that's not good. That is really not good. I'll have to wait for that guy later, I think. After this next section. So I gotta like... Okay, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, I think part of the... I should stop talking about it, like I said, but I'm also getting hungry as well, so that can add to like a bit of a feel, a subconscious sort of desperation, perhaps.
I guess now. All right.
All right. Alright, last run I failed this minigame, so let's see if we can not do that here.
Wait.
Okay, so just walk and then move. I don't know what the right movement is there. Definitely need to study that. The mermaid's pretty hot. Yeah, Queen Finny. She's pretty cute. I used to have an emote of her, like, with like a heart around like her face. Derpy looking ass PlayStation model. Decent enough start.
Spyro.
100K without power in your state.
The next one.
Work's gonna be a close. Oh, truck without power, I guess you meant to say. I hope things look up for you, Wolf. What are you up to right now, man?
Thanks for shutting.
All food going bad. Trust came in. Dude, yeah, man. I'm praying for you, Wolf. Like, I hope things get better soon, man. That's really all I can say, man. I'm really sorry. I wish I could do more for you.
Thank you, Spyro.
Attention. Fuck. Okay. Not good. Not good. Dropped all three of them. Where is he going? It should be 8. Yeah, we're good. Eat it. For the fans. No way! No! Is he over here? No, not on the dude, he despawned! No! Oh, my run's over. God damn it, dude. This happens sometimes. Oh, yeah, what do I do here? Can I, like, I think I have to exit and re-enter the level to fix this. My run's over. Yeah, the rare fucking glitch, dude. Yeah, I just gotta exit, re-enter. That's tragic. That's actually tragic. Yes, the 10th guy can despawn there sometimes. It's very rare, but it can happen. It'll happen every, 100 runs or so. That is just tragic. I was hoping to at least get like a 143 or something on this run. I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna finish this run. I don't feel like ending on that note. We're gonna finish this. Whatever time it is whatever it is. So don't go anywhere. Or you can leave if you want. I mean, I'm not your dad. But yeah, we're gonna finish this. Finish strong. Just in honor of everyone that's been supporting today. Hope you guys are down with that. I'm not doing another reset. I don't have the energy or mental capacity for that. That's crazy, man. It's only the good runs, you know? Only the good runs you get the fucking despawn. To be fair, this run could have definitely been better. This is like far from a PB pace in any world, so nothing much to get too bummed out over. Not like I was like a minute plus ahead or anything. 2, 3, there should be a 4th. Who's back here? Yeah, I didn't stay back enough there initially. That was a execution error by me. Bruh. Still one more. Oh, he's back here. Really bad execution on this by me. There he is. There's our 10th guy.
Thank you, Spyro.
How much time loss was that? 2.5 minutes. Like, there's few things that can go wrong in this. That was 3 minutes of time loss. There's really not many things that could be a worse time loss than that. That are completely just out of my control. That's really the last fucking thing you want to see on a good pace. That was like impressively bad. The game threw its worst at me. I think if I'd have just immediately exited level and like done the minigame like a little better, it probably would have been closer to like a 2-minute time loss. But still, that's just fucking ridiculous. Like, you gotta just laugh at a certain point, you know? Like, God said, you know? Sometimes God says, fuck you, basically. In speedrunning. Like, if you're not ready for that, you're not ready to speedrun. Oops.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it, Bob. Like, whatever the final time is, we'll just, like, minus 3 minutes from it, and that's, like, what I would have gotten without that glitch, basically.
Your turtle.
It's a good cope. Oops. That was bad. Fun fact, this first round will end early if you hit that second guy quickly, but even if you do have to wait for the third guy like that, that third guy is subtracted from the second round, so now it's going to be back here. He's going to be the next guy, I believe. Yes, I was about to say, I'm like, is it? Just ran away there. So it actually doesn't matter if you do the first part that quickly or not. Wasn't paying attention.
Rats!
You guys talking about Mikey's Spyro 2 glitch video he just made? Pretty good video. Definitely check it out if you haven't seen it already. There were definitely a couple things I didn't know in there. And we're missing a 5. Where could it be? I'm guessing near the start of the level. Is Sparks pointing towards the start or the end? It's kind of hard to tell. Usually when you miss a gem here, it's near the start, like up in this area somewhere. Yeah. Let me see if I can do this. Yes! Nice recovery. Only losing 10 seconds for that on that split. That's pretty surprising. But yeah, that's annoying. It's so easy to miss a gem at that start spot. Like, fucking super dumb. It wouldn't be my first time doing that. Of course, the fucking game. Fuck you. Thank you. That just pisses me off. That button is just bullshit. This game is like testing me right now. It's like, okay, here's another bullshit thing. Here's another bullshit thing. Here's another bullshit. Like, it's just bullshit after bullshit. The game really is testing me right now. That's what it feels like. God is testing me. But he doesn't know that I'm gonna finish no matter what. That's the thing. If that counts as passing the test, then there you go. Don't really know what the point of such a test is. But I suppose that's beside the point. You know, they say like God works in mysterious ways. You know, sometimes there is just no purpose to things that happen, and that is their purpose. Like, we want to think that there's like a reason for everything, but the fact that there isn't a reason for anything is the reason why anything is. Not to get too stoner philosophy about it, but yeah. Like, it feels like I want to imagine that God is testing me right now, but in reality, this game is just bullshit. You know, nothing unique about this run whatsoever. Every bullshit thing you're seeing happen to me has happened to either me or other runners, you know, hundreds of times before. It's just, you know, it's kind of that reminder that, like, your life is really not unique to a degree. We actually killed the sharks correctly this time, that's nice. Just play RuneScape shit? What do you think I'm doing after this one, man? Go chop some yew trees and make some Swedish meatballs. You miss RuneScape chill streams? Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna do that today because, like, I'm really hungry and I've been playing this a lot today, but in the future I'll do more. It'd be cool to, you know, stream some yew cutting and song request and, you know, chug beers and eat leftovers and stuff. Maybe tomorrow, day after or something, I might do that. Excuse me.
You did it!
Toas? No, I'm not doing that. Like, if I play RuneScape, like, it's gonna be some chill shit, like, I'm not trying to get, like, all sweaty and stuff. Maybe I might try the new quest or something, that's about it. Oops, I kinda need that.
I've been trying.
Everyone says, like, that raids are, like, the best RuneScape content. But that just, like, hasn't really been my experience so far. Just trying Theater of Blood and TOA. Now, granted, I'm not doing, like, the hardest versions of them. Like, in a big, like, hardcore team. I think that's, like, the part that people like about it. But just, like, soloing the beginner modes and stuff, or, you know, getting carried through, it's just, I don't know, like... That content just got really old quick for me. But I guess I'm just not doing it the right way, you know, like I said, I'm not being hardcore sweaty about it. Uh-oh. Please make this. Hardcore players say that, mostly YouTubers. Yeah, I mean, they're a very vocal, like, part of the community, you know? That's the thing, is I think, like, a lot of skillers, like myself, you know, we don't really, like, have as loud of a voice as, like, the fucking, like, as a hardcore PVMer or PvPer streamer person, you know? YouTuber. So it really seems like, okay, like, that opinion is, like, what RuneScape is all about. Not to mention that those are some of the best money-making methods and account progression methods as well, so it's like... Those two things kind of couple together, like the loudness of the fucking, like, the PVM content is where it's at in this game. Alongside, you know, it being so, like, rewarding just, like, from a loot perspective. It really does kind of, like, mask, like, what you think the game is supposed to be, in my opinion. Like, it really does feel like skilling as a main is, like, the wrong way to play the game. I really do feel that way sometimes. Obviously, there is no right or wrong way to play the game. It's just... It's funny to think that, like, the way I play the game is, like, probably more in line with the original vision of the game. And yet, it feels like the wrong way to play at times. Like, I'm doing it suboptimally, or... maybe not having as much fun as the next guy, but... I don't know. Lot of constant like PvM, PvP, like reinforcement from other players in that game. It's all good though. Just an observation. I'm not like mad about it or anything. I'm gonna keep doing my thing. Now the bots are gone, skilling it. Dude, I agree actually. Yeah, like, you know, RuneScape has had a botting problem for like pretty much all of our adult lives. And, you know, obviously there is still some bots, but like, it's probably the amount of bots in-game is like lower than it's ever been. So it makes something like woodcutting in Sears Village like a lot more like of a fun social thing. Especially with like forestry. All the different skilling minigames as well. Like I think skilling is better than it's ever been in RuneScape. Which really isn't saying a lot, but it is still the case in my mind. How do you get the rocket flame? It's called Fireball, and you get it from Dragon Shores when you beat the game 100%. However, since I have not beat the game 100%, the way I got it was by going out of bounds and collecting the power-up from underneath in Dragon Shores. Yeah, ordinarily you're supposed to like get all the gems and stuff, and then it unlocks the room where the power-up is. And then this is another thing about the Fireball power-up, is you might think like, okay, well once you 100% the game, what's the point of the Fireball? Well, what happens when you collect Fireball is that once you quit game and start a new file, it'll persist onto a new file. Sort of like New Game Plus. And indeed, some speedrunners actually do runs of New Game Plus. But in reality, it's just kind of a more watered-down version of the normal categories of this game, because like, as you can see, you just end up getting Fireball anyways in the normal categories, so New Game Plus doesn't really change much, other than giving you access to Fireball like a little earlier than it would be otherwise. Though I'm sure for some categories it's more interesting than others. How long would it take to do 100% no out of bounds? Well, first of all, you'd have to kind of define out of bounds. Like, a better thing to do would say like 100% no double jump would be like a better way of doing it. But if I'm gonna go off what you were saying, no out of bounds 100%, which would be like a no early Ripto run. I don't know, you could probably do it. Like, a good run of it could probably be like sub 140. Like, would probably be faster than my PB, honestly, if you're really good at this game. Like, yes, going out of bounds and double jumping and stuff does sequence breaking. It does save a lot of time, but, you know, at the end of the day, like, your fundamental movement is going to be what determines your time. For the most part, especially with these longer categories, which mine is lacking in compared to others. But, you know, in due time. But yeah, I fully believe you could do a no double jump or no out of bounds run like faster than my PB. That's definitely not out of the question. Like my PB with double jump and out of bounds. I don't know if that surprises anyone to hear. In other words, I'm trash. If I need to say it more bluntly. Oh my god, the fucking double jump over the thing. What's up, Soda Fizz? Welcome, welcome. not good. Sparksless. Or no, we still have green. Oh, we got the life sparks, I think. Nice. I love that you have to press pause to skip that, but if you press it with the wrong timing, you'll actually pause the game. Love that aspect of this game. Like, press pause to skip, but don't press pause too much or at the wrong time.
Excellent.
Otherwise, it'll have the exact opposite effect. Really great design by Insomniac there. Got lucky with those gems there. Sometimes they can fall off the edge. Oh god, I barely made that. Long day today, just at work or what? We'd rather not get into it. It's all good. Kick back and relax, Soda Fizz.
Well done.
This is gonna be my last run of the day. It was actually a really strong pace until Hurricos,
Uh-oh.
where I got a glitch that cost me 3 minutes basically. So I know it looks like I'm playing pretty bad right now, but I'm actually playing pretty decent as far as my splits are concerned.
Thank you for helping.
You figured it out. Congrats. I don't know what you're talking about, but congrats. Yeah, the 9 out of 10. Is there like a known way to avoid that, Elucidark? It doesn't happen to me often, but like, when it does happen, it's just like, fuck me. Yeah. Got that on a good pace. It was only a matter of time before that happened, though, to be honest with you. And I'm glad I experienced it on a day like today where I still have the willpower to continue regardless. I definitely did not have that ability yesterday. You don't know what causes it. Yeah, Brad might know. As far as I understand, it's like just random. But there might be some actual cause for it. There's almost certainly like an actual technical explanation for why it happens. It's a question of if people know. Oops, that missed. Oh, that missed. I was missing everything. Come on, buddy, just go up there. Bro, Sparks, wake. I even waited so long for him there. You guys saw me like sit there and just wait for like 2 seconds. No, dude. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Here we go. This is what I get for complaining. When you're complaining, I'm noticing this. Like when I complain while playing, like that's when the mistakes start to stack. Like the game just like I'm not kidding you, the game knows if you're tilted or whatever, and it will like feed you more bullshit over and over. Oop, nice glide cancel plan there. Should have double jump that.
Thanks, Spyro. Oh.
The game can tell by how much I use my joystick. Well, I guess I don't use the joystick at all, so I'm like failing to get the joke there, but I think there's some joke there that I'm missing. I don't know. That joke was a little too advanced for me, if I'm being honest. Requires just a little too much brain power for me to fully grasp. Come on.
have saved.
You have saved. I guess no free sparks for me there. You found a really niche, but what is it? Lay it on me. I got nothing but time to read chat right now. If you hit a thief in Hurricos from far away, you kill the enemy, he becomes invisible. Do you think that's what happened? Because I'm not sure that's what happened. Maybe. Are we still trying to understand that joke here, Bob? Guys, please help me understand the joke. No luck. Don't worry about it. All right.
You found.
Keep in mind, I've been playing this game for 4.5 hours today. You'll have to be gentle on my brain right now. I don't really have all my brain cells lined up at the moment. What the fuck are we missing? What? It's at the start of the level? Okay. That's pretty bad. Where is this fucking... Is it here? It's over here? Jesus Christ, that was like as You know what I'm saying? Like when a gem is as far away, like it was on the polar opposite corner of the map, that like you can't pick a further away gem, you know? Like God has to be telling me something right now, you know? Oh God, the fucking camera. The slide doesn't, the slide goes faster on the practice ROM than on the actual game. That's pretty funny. It's probably more fun that way if I were to guess. The fucking slide mechanics in Spyro 3 are so fucking weird. They just like arbitrarily slow, not arbitrarily, but just like at certain points it just slows down for like no reason. That's cool. Please give me these gems. Oh my God, beautiful double jump. I just had to make sure I got the other green there. I've been trolled on that green before. Of course, now that I've slowed down, the birds are taking quite the advantage of that. What's up, Symphonic? How are the runs going? I think I brought a good attitude to my runs today, but I have just been actually just anally destroyed by this game. So yeah, good attitude, just bad results today. But this game can't shit on me forever, the way I see it. Like, I'm gonna eventually get a good run here. Like, this game really gave me no lube today. That's fine. Oh, come on. This is kind of a weird spot. I'm gonna not flame this guy. I am gonna flame this guy. Come on, dude. Walk to the right spot. Thank you. This is... Okay, I got lucky. Oh my god! Yeah, I got lucky there. I'm a fucking idiot, dude. What the hell? I got so lucky there, guys. Got lucky I didn't get more fucked. I say as I get fucked. I don't know how Bradley does it, man. I don't know how Bradley, like, can take runs of this every day. Like, really, that dude is a fucking soldier. Yo, Quirko, thank you for the sub, man. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Raising my spirits, very much needed with that sub. Oh, whoa. Where is he going, dude? That's the exact wrong way, bud. Whatever. Oh yeah, nice. The one time I charge, it's like the worst possible outcome.
Thanks, Spyro. There are two.
Smonkey, may I ask, where are you getting this information from? I believe you, by the way. I'm just curious. Is there like a write-up online somewhere about this? Okay, Sparks is pointing like a weird direction there. I don't really trust this, but whatever. Keep it moving. And yes, I was missing a gem. Where is it? Over here? Oh, it's that gold. Yeah, that makes sense. That gold is easy to miss. When you get the early balloon.
Well done.
Hello? Guys, can I just say I'm just so over this game. I'm officially like ready to be done right now. But I'm gonna finish this run. For no reason other than you guys' entertainment. So I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. That's really the only thing keeping me going at this point. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know there was a Reddit thread about the glitch. Oh wow. Bro, just fly away, turn around, and just simply shoot them. How can I not hit them, dude? That's I'm hitting the water. Okay, hold on. Powerful, just powerful stuff.
We've been having a...
I know I shouldn't apologize, but I do feel like there's just zero hype right now, like in this run and stream in general. So like, with short of saying I'm sorry, like I will say I wish today could have been a little better in the gameplay department.
Well...
Hopefully you guys aren't, you know, thinking too negatively of me here. I'm assuming not. I think really all the negativity is coming from myself right now. But yeah, this just feels like really just stupid right now. And boring and like uninteresting, and that's not what I aim to do. I'm certainly overthinking it, but you know, just wanted to put that out there. Like I aim to please more than this.
Would you like me?
On any given day. Really did not live up to many good standards today. But I mean, again, it's fine not to harp on it. I'm glad you guys are bringing some kind of hype to the chat right now. Believe it or not, that even the manufactured fake hype you guys are sharing is going a long way for me right now, so thank you. I'm like I'm struggling to see the point in this, and anytime you guys type some interesting shit, it restores purpose to what I'm doing. So thank you for that.
My sister.
Miss. Please talk to him.
So.
Oh my god. Please. Yeah, I was just venting right there, so like just side note, I'm not looking for you guys' take on how I'm doing. I do appreciate it. Thank you for sharing. I don't want to like get into the weeds about it though. I'm just a mess right now. I suck today. Like that's that. Hopefully the attitude isn't too like doomer, like I said, but you know, again, I'm not looking for like interpretations there. And just doing my thing, and today was unfortunately kind of a bad day, and I was hoping for something more than a bad day again for the second day in a row, but I guess that's just how it goes.
The monkeys.
But yeah, I'll try to be less doomer now. And thank you guys for your input and insight. And just thank you for watching once again. I know I'm really not offering anything of interest other than just whining right now, so thank you. Thanks for dealing with that.
Thanks for your help. Still after my...
Oh, man. Oh, wow. Just the perfect triangulation on that bomb. That was beautiful combo. Beautiful play by him there. Oh yeah, you a big Subway Surfers fan? I don't know if I've met anyone that unironically enjoys that game. I know it's probably like one of the biggest games on speedrun.com if I'm not mistaken. And thank you, Low Ram. Yeah, I made it myself out of acoustic foam paneling squares. Hey, I don't know if I shouted this out, but thank you, Quirko, for the Prime earlier. Appreciate that. God, I'm fucking brain dead right now, man. Can't wait to be done playing this game. Splits. Oh. Yeah, I have acoustic panels like behind my TV. They actually spell across both of the walls of my room. They spell the word penis. It's pretty funny. That would be like behind the camera. Nice. Got the triple. Hey, you know what? We got one W today. You know what? I needed that triple. That triple was like a huge confidence booster for me right now, unironically. My game crashed. I mean, you can't make it like right when I'm feeling good. Right when I'm feeling good. That crash happens when, never mind, dude. Who cares? Fucking, I'm done today. You know, it's like right when I was feeling good. Fracture Hills just knows. God damn it, dude. Game noticed that I was happy and it was like, no, you're done. The game had to end it today. You know what? GG. Like, honestly, I took that run as far as the game would let me. I really did. So you can't tell me that I'm lazy or I didn't try. I tried my damnedest today and the game wasn't having it. GG. And honestly, I will say this again, even though I've been a bit of a bitch on this second run, I think overall the attitude has been pretty respectable. Like, I haven't been like full-on doomer status. I've been sharing some shades of insecurity and negativity, but I think that it really does pale in comparison to how bad it can get. Like yesterday, I think I was in a pretty dark place speedrunning yesterday, so today was notably better than that. I mean, I've been struggling. Like, I mean, I'm at that point now where I can like almost PB in this game, so like every day is becoming a struggle, you know, for me to actually make progress. So yeah, GG's. I mean, like, just if I can get through more days like this, it's gonna be rough. Like, I gotta keep it a buck with you guys. Like, every like little moment, like just with that triple kill right there, like every little moment of positivity is like a massive W for me. And every like sub or super chat or everything like that also adds to that much needed positivity. So thank you guys for watching and subbing today and hanging out. And that's it for me. I'm gonna go make some Swedish meatballs and we'll be back at it tomorrow. Like, GG, like honestly, GG. Like, I think good hustle today. What do you guys think? Good hustle today? I could really use some positive reinforcement if you can't tell. I'm about to cry right now. Alright, where are we rating? Norkson? Let's rate Anne. Anne Shogu. dude. Man, I'm tired, dude. I'm so like grinds like this. I'm kind of glad, you know, that like it's getting hard now. I'm kind of glad because it's like this is something that like I haven't really felt in speedrunning for a while, especially with Spyro 1. Like I just didn't feel the inspiration to like really go to these darker places and try to push myself. And I feel like we're finally doing that in this game, you know. And it does, now that the run's over and I can just take a moment and breathe, it does feel good in retrospect. So yeah. GG's, guys. GG's. Here's to more. You know, here's to more. I mean, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna make, like I said, some Swedish meatballs, and I'll just catch you guys then. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I love you all very much. Once again, you all keep me going in a really big way, especially when things get bleak. Oh. Yo, with the galloping kind of goes with the crystal glacier. All right, well, anyways, guys, raid's about to kick off. Have a good one. Spam some emotes, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace out. Mwah.